control my tokens, but I am aware that Ross can't control his bowels.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good.
You're good.
Who fucked up Ron?
I don't know. He's got 46 hit points. That's pretty good. What level's Ron? 15.
Mottles.
Yeah.
I think he's level 6.
I think 5.
I think. Oh,
I'm level 6. I've only got 48 hit points. That's
Yeah,
a
I'm level
max.
5. I've had a 3 or 4 or 1, and
how have you got 46 hit points if you?
It's calm.
my con is 20, as is my wisdom.
See, I've got
Jesus.
fairly mediocre con, but my hit dice roll have been fucking on point.
3, 4, 5, and 1. Sorry, those are my hit die rolls. I've had 1 above average.
Yeah. I'm slightly below average now.
I was rolling d6s, and I've made a note on my sheet. So I got a 5, a 4, a 6, a 6, and a 4. So I'm
Wow.
consistently
Pretty
either
good.
average or above average. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I've been pretty swingy.
Plus I get 2
Hey.
from con and ancestry.
Any character seems impressive after our Waterdeep Dragon Heist game. Now, Gareth. I think Gareth.
I think I have more
I've said it
AC
before.
than Errol had hit points.
Yeah, I mean you were level 4 and you had 19 hit points. It was
No, I had
Glorious.
17.
17 hit points. My apologies.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you rolled I think it was 2 ones you rolled and like a 2 or a 3.
Did you have a negative modifier to con or something?
No,
Oh.
Con was positive.
HB
Alright.
positive by the sound of it.
Yeah.
I'm not just positive. I'm HIV positive.
Chessie
Thanks,
was
Con.
really not happy about that character. She was playing the cleric.
I mean, you were either awake or unconscious or dead. Those were
Yeah,
your only
there was
states.
no in between.
You were either full health or unconscious. There was no in between.
Yeah, quite often whenever sort of things in Dragon Heist roll a lot of damage.
Ton. Comparatively to your hit points, everything does.
I saw 34s come up an alarming amount of time.
Well. Any hoozles. We have gathered here today to
Oh,
mourn
shit.
the loss,
Move away from
I
me,
mean-
Roscoe.
to play some D&D. You have all made your way to the Explorers Guild once again for Roscoe and Gord, a chance to go out into the wilderness, explore the mostly untouched wilds beyond the mountain pass.
How much does
this
a tent?
time-
How much does a tent cost? Because I forgot to deduct money and add it to my fucking sheet. We need a
I
tent.
do not know. That is on you to discover.
I guess about 10 gold.
I think it's 10 gold, but it's not.
10
I think
gold for a
it's-
tent? But we lied with fucking fivers.
But this time you've brought Ron along with you, since you figure, maybe a big, helpful elephant man will be useful out there in the wilds.
Yeah, we need someone to keep the Hydra busy.
Yeah. So we see Gord, the chef with twin flamethrowers. That is totally in keeping with the setting. Eyeside.
I would knock your character, but to be honest, I don't think I've actually seen them playing any games, so it's
No.
kind of difficult.
No.
Since their race change.
At his knee, we see Roscoe, the gnarled old atheling, kind of a crazy, not quite sure where he is, look in his eyes, long white beard. And can you describe Ron for me, Marcus, since this is his first game with us?
He's a 7-8 foot tall elephant man who looks really fucked up, to be honest, after his last trek. He's missing a tusk, pretty covered in wounds and things that are still healing. He got murdered. Outright killed.
Torn
so
apart
we
by
see-
deadly kittens.
Yeah. But he just carries a staff, wears nothing, wears just a robe and carries a shield. Nothing,
Alright.
no other possessions.
So we see this gnarled, wounded-looking but towering elephant duck his way inside. This is the Explorers Guild headquarters. Long table filling up the entrance space, making it awkward to come inside. Gord narrowly eyes the table with hatred.
Fucking door.
You can see at the far end, or not quite the far end, but further along, one of these red-haired fellow seems to be entertaining a group of fine noblemen and women, regaling each other with stories of money and privilege, for the looks of it, while this big armored bugger here sort of stands rolling his eyes. However, when you come in, you're first greeted by Rainier, who looks a bit younger than them, but red hair, sees you all coming and goes, hello, Gord. Roscoe? Roscoe, you've been told about going on the table.
Can't stop me.
Umamu,
Good.
we've come to visit Cubert. And obviously do some questing as well. Is Cubert doing well?
I'll show you. Come on. And he begins heading outside. You can see he picks up a couple of half-finished plates of food, heads out here, and inside you can see when its doors open, and through it you can see floating several half-finished several plates, just floating around in seemingly in space.
Does he return the plates clean, or are they
dissolved? Rainier walks up, puts two of the plates that he was carrying inside the gelatinous cube. They suck deeper into it, and then he puts on a kind of big rubbery glove, reaches into it, and pulls out the cleaned plates.
Shoulder length.
Which are shining, spotless clean. And he goes, Cubert has been very useful, actually.
Damn,
you describe the kind of mess that my brother makes.
Really should have taken him for the kitchens. That would have been so much more useful for us. But that's just, you had. It's fair.
Well, we're getting quite attached to Cubert. He's been very useful. Cleaning plates, disposing of bodies, that kind of thing. Very useful. Actually, Gord, it's worth saying, Bertha was wanting to speak with you.
Oh.
She's in the map room. If you want to go and have a talk with her.
That room with just a map in it. I am familiar with it.
You would probably know. You've probably been around here a few times between missions and such. So.
I don't walk on the table. I have to push all these stalls out of the way. So, excuse, just coming through. Sorry, excuse me. If I go to the left and you go to the right, no, my right, and there we go. Thanks. Sorry.
I mean, it's 8 foot of space. It's 6.5 foot of space. It's not actually that. It's fine.
Plus, there's stalls,
I mean, I did say wanted to speak to Gord, but okay. Just to head off as well. Roscoe, you see Turney, the sorceress you helped out last time you were out, waves in your direction.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. I was hoping to speak with you, actually, Roscoe.
Oh, good. Bit less swampy here.
Much less swampy. And you can see she, compared to when you last saw her, and she had obviously been in the wilderness for a while, she looks a lot more put together, a lot more rested, and cleaned by means other than repeat castings of prestidigitation. And she's like, I was actually hoping you could and your friends could help me with something. When I first came here, I had a journal with me, but my original camp was attacked by the lizard folk who live out in the swamps, and they took my journal.
Okay.
I would very much appreciate it back. I know a bit about this land that you're going into, and I think it might be interesting for you if I could handle the information. Plus, I've spent a bit of time brewing a few healing potions, which I could give you as payment.
Well, you should have started with that, lass.
Information can be more powerful than healing potions, I can assure you that.
I mean, can't say no, but
good.
Yeah.
Well, I know that they took the book. I don't know what they did with it after. They attacked my camp.
They've taken it to their camp, or do you think it's not left in yours then?
No, I'm pretty sure they would have taken it. Lizard folk
stole the book
and
then left it exactly where they found it. Technically, that's not stealing.
Lizard folk tend to take everything they can get their hands on for later use. Hopefully, they haven't just burnt it for fire yet, but I'm hopeful they'll have hanged on to it for a little while longer.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you. I'd be careful. Lizardfolk camp might be the wrong word. It's more of a full settlement. Direct attack on it? If that's what you were thinking?
That sounds like a bad idea.
I'd be careful. Thank you. And she nods you go. While they're having a wee chat in there, Gordon, you go inside and find Bertha, the strong, scarred, smiling woman. She's a lot happier than she appears in that picture, looking over the map that has slowly been unveiled. She sees you come in and gives you a big grin. It's like, Gordon, how are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Slight leak from my anus, but other than that, everything's grand.
It's all the fancy food you eat at the Chef's Guild. A nice, simple meal every now and then.
Gotta be honest,
Just good for the bowels.
I think it's all the adventuring. I've had some rather vigorous snakes attack me, and somehow I think I'm allergic to being bitten by snakes.
I find most people are.
Yeah, it doesn't agree with me. But yourself,
Anyway.
You seem well.
I'm doing pretty well. I'm enjoying the explorations that have been going on. It's interesting to find out more about what's over past the pass.
You have to come along
well
one of these days once we've cleared it out a little bit more.
Maybe I will. But for now, I just wanted to... you've done 2 missions for us now. And I was hoping to offer you membership into the guild.
Yeah.
At our initiate rank. You could be one of our cubs.
You've already made me a journeyman. Is that the sort of thing you're alluding to, or is this a level up from that?
Did I do that last session?
I'm sorry.
did.
You did, yeah.
Oh.
You can take it back if you want. If I've ruined...
I won't lie. When I saw you last time, I had been drinking. That's why I was so happy about seeing the cube and such. I completely forgot.
To be fair, I'd been bitten a few times, so I was a little bit out of it as well, but yeah.
Well, I guess I already did it.
It's fine.
Cub in the organization.
Journeyman Cub. A wise title. A bold title. Worthy of one of the greats.
Well, by journeyman,
I feel like I've
mean
ruined this
open
thing.
rank.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's fine. It seems to be what you do, Gordon. She pats you on the shoulder.
Yeah. Would you
But
like a Scotch
since
egg?
you're one of our journeymen with us, I was hoping to offer you something to help you out there.
Okay.
She looks around and goes, now, we like to send out our members a little more prepared. So I can either send you out there with a healing potion, or I can send you out there with a fistful of good berries, frozen good berries that will last for 10 days.
I'm going to be honest, we have a cleric with us this time, an elephant man. If you poke your head around the corner of the door, you'll see him. He looks like he's been through a meat grinder, but he's actually very good at his job.
Oh, there's a lot of pus. Are you sure he's good at his job?
That's not actually pus, that's actually kitten saliva. He hasn't quite washed it off fully.
Right.
Yeah.
I used to own a cat. I completely understand. Yes.
No,
so
I feel good berries.
good berries. All right. And she reaches and she brings out like a bag of frozen good berries.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
there you go. They should last you for this trek into the wilderness.
The fact that they're frozen means they'll go great in cocktails.
She also hands you a bottle of rum.
It's fucking brilliant. I drop the bag of good berries. It's like, yes, at last.
So it's only a half bottle of rum. Go up to the next level, you get a full bottle when you go out.
How well can Gordon hide this from the rest of the party?
Depends how quickly he drinks it.
Too
Yeah,
quickly.
but she smiles at you and says, I wish you luck out there. There's a lot to explore and find. But be careful. I heard about the Hydra last time. It kind of shows there's there than we were expecting.
I think something killed it as well, so that means there's always a bigger fish to keep an eye
Don't
out for.
quote Phantom Menace in the guild. It's not appreciated.
Oh, me's are sorry.
She draws her halberd. She sees you out. Rainier handing over enough rations to see you through a short trip outside. You take the few days travel through the fairly safe outside of the city. or safe as you get for this area. Until you find your way to the pass, a place that Gord and Roscoe are starting to know quite well. Arriving there, you make your way through the hill pass that is between these sheer hills that block off the swamp from your kind of area. When you get to kind of the middle point, or just where it starts to overlook the main area, you find it's changed a bit. When you were last here, the Explorers Guild had started setting up... I'm hearing a lot of banging and smacking around in the background.
Yeah, I'm just going to close the door. A second.
Sorry, it's just distracting. Jeez.
Oh, it's fine. Play D&D. I don't mind.
I'm going to slam all these doors.
Passive-aggressive Chessie. Oh, shit, Gareth's back. Don't say anything.
So when you get there, however, you see that they've actually managed to... I need to drag your token.
Thugs!
Yeah. You can see they've actually managed to build up a basic wall and a small structure for them to stay in. You can see Severad, who's one of Bertha's kids, is sitting, seemingly quite relaxed, cleaning a knife by the campfire. A couple of his men are up on the top of this building they've been constructing on. Another one on a makeshift lookout tower over here. And 3 bodies have been piled into a cart. Boots stripped off them, coats taken and turned out. And Severad sees you come up and stands up and sort of smiles and waves in your direction.
Before we go into this, how many good berries were in that bag?
There were 6 good berries.
Okay. Guys, take 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. There you go. Try to keep them frozen? I don't know. I don't know how frozen things work. Actually, I'm a chef. I should know exactly how frozen things work. Don't eat them too soon either. Cool.
I'm a chef. I understand how cold works.
Yeah. Don't put it in your thermos with coffee. Severad. How are things? I see you have a new wall.
It's good to see you again.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, came along quite well. And got put to use pretty quickly. And he nods at the little pile of bodies behind him. You can see he's idly picking his nails with this very sharp dagger as he speaks.
Ooh, what are the bodies? Do you mind if I go have a pick through?
Yeah.
I'd like to
I think they're I'm fairly sure they're the bandits who have been raiding. Looks like they were trying to make their way through the pass, didn't expect to find us.
This was
Had a quick attempt to...
Just 3 bodies?
There were more of them, but they weren't up for they weren't here looking for a tough fight, so they skedaddled pretty quickly.
Okay.
Where did they come from?
Where did they go?
They came from the direction of the swamp, and they didn't really do much talking. Tried to rush us before we had a chance to defend ourselves, but weren't expecting quite such stiff opposition.
Ron starts twitching at the edge of the swamps.
There are no dragonflies this side of the canyon. You're probably fine.
Thank fuck for that.
We could go and deal with this bandit problem then. If they've attacked, they may have left some fresh tracks. You said they came from the swamps? Yeah. Do they have any attire that we could possibly don to disguise ourselves as bandity people?
Roll an investigation check for me, Gordo.
They might have a uniform, Marcus.
I'm just more thinking of the idea of dressing up a giant elephant as a bandit.
You would clearly be our fucking pet.
They'd have to do the Chewbacca thing. Alright, 12.
Oh, God.
So
Gordon's the only one that could pass for a bandit. There's little Roscoe there as well.
So looking them over, you do notice that for people who live in the swamp, they're not horrendously filthy, which says to you that they probably have a set up camp somewhere.
They have access to prestidigitation.
Yeah, possibly, or they've set up camp somewhere.
Group showers.
So that they don't have to live in the filth constantly. You can also tell from kind of looking them over, they don't look like they're particularly hard traveled, so their camp is probably within a day's journey or so.
Okay.
They
don't as for like uniform.
No, 100% no. Very much just whatever they had on them is what they're wearing. Furs, kind of quite common on them. Snake skin seems to be used for a lot of their clothing.
That's like a long time. But
they... Not with the size of the snakes that they're in that swamp.
Oh, okay.
And the number. There are so many fucking snakes.
2 of them are dead from crossbow bolts and arrow bolts. So they basically got shot down. One of them has looks like he got a knife thrown straight through his forehead.
That's careless. He should have ducked. What do you think, guys? Do you want to try and track down these bandits? Teach them a lesson?
Seems as good an opportunity as any we're going to get.
Yeah.
If you can find them, I'd certainly appreciate it. If they come back, they'll know there's a blockade here and probably come at it a bit harder.
That's the thing with bandits. They're easily frightened, but they return and in greater numbers.
I'm also concerned seeing this. My brother hasn't returned from out in the swamps yet either. Brutus.
You worried he may have become a bandit?
No. But, well, he's a rough sort, so I wouldn't put it past him to go for banditry, but I'm mostly just worried about him. He's a tough son of a bitch and good in the wilds, but not the smartest. Okay. Keep an eye out for him. He's big and...
Do you have any better descriptions other than just he's big? I mean, does he have a moustache? Maybe one eye's green, the other one's blue?
You know what? I don't like to point it out because I know he's
penis.
Self-conscious about it, but he has very bad scarring on one side of his face. He puts a finger down, the scar on his side. It's like, and I mean a lot worse than this.
It's kind of like a family thing, the whole scarred face, right?
We're
Do you guys have the same midwife?
From Tumble Life. Well, except for Philip.
Yeah. Okay, scarred face. Gotcha. That's, I suppose, enough of a description. And he's obviously a human, the same as the rest of your family. Yeah. I think we established that last time when we asked. It was taken somewhat offensively. So, yes, of course they're human. Okay, cool. Well, I have no further questions. Anybody else? Fantastic.
No.
Let's move on and see if we can follow these tracks.
All right. For Ron, for you, this is the first time kind of coming through the path and getting a look at the sweeping vista that makes up the area beyond the mountain pass. Down, kind of below the hill pass, there is this swampy kind of land, kind of marshy effect. That stretches out for many miles. And beyond that marsh, a very large lake, a great lake, probably more like an inland sea, sticks out, dotted with islands. And just beyond that, you can vaguely make out a large mountain standing. The kind of general effect of it all is it's almost like a massive valley, but one that is quite gargantuan in size. And this stretches out before you. You don't have long to admire it, though. Gordon and Roscoe, who have seen it before, begin to trot their way down. Trot their way down into the swamplands below you. So, you move down towards the swamps. Here we have what you've discovered so far.
We know where the lizard folk town is, but we were told into the swamps, which as far as I'm concerned, guys, is kind of this entire fucking area is swamp, as far as I've seen. So there's a lot of area. So
now
have the bandits left any tracks?
Something I said that you did realize is that they're within about a day's travel, considering how they were presented.
Which is 2 hexes.
Which is 2 hexes, yeah.
So first off, we need to find. Did they travel to north or to northeast? Because if they went to northeast, then they could go... I suppose they could only really go there. If they went north, then they could have gone any one of these.
Mm-hmm. It's also
You
over
do
here.
think, from what you saw, it's unlikely they're living in the undead found before. That place seemed far too dangerous for simple bandits to live in.
That doesn't really give us many options then. So
So
they're pretty much there then. No, because that's undead as well, isn't it? Aren't both of these hexes undead?
You're not sure. You've not really gone into it. You began to go into this one here, and it did seem to be infected.
Let's check for tracks. If there's nothing conclusive, then we'll head north.
yeah, I agree.
All right, Roscoe, check for traps. Or check for traps.
Survival check.
That would be a survival check.
I would like to assist you, but I'm not proficient, I believe.
I am, if that helps.
That does help, Ronald the Elephant.
Well, first I'll gather some natural energy to give me a little boost.
God,
and-
assist me in finding these bandits. Ooh, advantage is a lot more better than the guidance. A lot more.
Yeah.
better.
25. Yeah, you do find it was hard before to look for tracks because they've been so long since they passed through, but with more recent coverage, you do find some tracks heading off to the north.
The north.
To the north. North
Does mean we're
remembers.
not tracking down the journal that was stolen by lizard folk. We're focusing on bandits, but I feel this is a
Maybe do
good
that later.
opportunity to pass up.
Could maybe do both, see how time goes.
Yeah. I mean, I do have work tomorrow. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck's work?
No, you don't.
Uh,
Don't lie to us, Adam. Don't you ever fucking lie to us. I mean, it's...
yeah, let's journey north. Let's keep our wits about us. Try to stay hidden as best we can. Element of surprise is, well, it's good to have.
Okay. So, this would be wayfinding, again, since you're going to be having to survey land. Because you can't follow the tracks the whole way there, unfortunately. It's just too far.
Yeah.
So, who is going to...
Oh, hey, Jeremiah.
Hi,
Hi,
Jeremiah.
guys, it's me, Jer... Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no! You and Ron have so
so-
much in common.
You might have to drag yourselves in, because he's... Unless you know. So, the way this works, Marcus, is one person does a wayfinding rule, which kind of sets up how good your scouting of the overall area is, and how dangerous the encounters you might run into are. Somebody does is lookout, and they are the one looking out for attacks. They have a chance of catching ambushes before they happen. Scouting involves using stealth to move far ahead of the group, so quite far ahead of the group, to try and not be seen, and then perception to spot tracks before they happen.
Nobody is moving ahead of the fucking group. Last time we lost our fucking rogue as the combat started, and he arrived 3 turns later.
Yeah.
It was useless.
Scouting is risky, but it's the way that you can come across enemies we're seeing.
If I want to come across people, I'd rather do it face to face.
And if you can think of something else that you would be doing during the travel to help, that's what the free space is for. You have creativity.
No, I do not.
You don't have creativity.
Either or. I think I can do Wayfinder. I can look out. I don't know which would be better for me to join.
Yeah, your perception's probably better than mine, as I am but a humble sorcerer.
Okay.
But
Sorcerers, known for their humble nature.
I have a +4 to perception, but I'm proficient.
I am not proficient, but I have +5. Actually, wait, no, I am. No, I'm not. Not proficient perception.
Whatever, I can assist you.
Nope.
Cool.
It's one person who makes the roll of
Whatever,
no
I
assisting
can
on
watch
these
you
for
do it.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to try and do, Gord, to help out during the day?
Yeah, I do the cooking.
Do the cooking?
Yeah, gotta keep people
Pack
fed.
lunch.
Alright, you're going to try and keep people fed and happy.
Yeah.
Alright, make a non-RP cooking roll for me.
Define a non-RP cooking role, because you weren't happy with me doing it as performance.
That would be the cooking utensils skill tool set.
Okay, the cooking utensils toolset does specify that the role is determined by the DM based on what they think is most relevant to it, as I pointed out to you in the last game. So you need to decide: is it a
Well,
performance
do you have proficiency in it?
in cooking tools?
Yeah.
Unless I get it because my guild artisan cook probably gives it to me.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest.
Does Guild Artisan let you pick a tool proficiency?
Yes,
I don't know. I must do.
it does.
Okay, so you'd have that, and then it'd probably be, I would say, system based for cooking. So just
Wisdom.
roll a wisdom. Yeah.
I'll do it as a perception check. Because I'm
Cool.
proficient in that. An 8.
It's really hard to cook and march through a swamp at the same time. It's not work out well, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I was gonna. You could have given out some inspiration stuff. Was kind of my plan, but it's just a bit tricky to march and cook.
Yeah, you're supposed to boil the bug water off before you cook with it.
Could I get
Roscoe, decide what your accent is, then you can talk to me, okay? If you're going to keep changing it, then I'm going to ignore you.
It's not my fault. Long ago, I was cursed by a hag to have wandering accent syndrome.
Could I get a survival roll from Roscoe and a perception roll from Marcus / Ron?
Yay, I'm no longer involved. Survival's 2020.
Okay. Nice. Could I get a 2d6 roll from Roscoe, please?
Average.
Very average.
Well, slightly below.
Slightly below average. All right. Could I please get another roll that I'm just double checking?
Can I get an amen?
Can I get a d12 roll from somebody, please? 10. All right. You spend the day traveling and checking over this 8-mile sort of stretch of land. You don't see any sign of the undead corruption around here until you kind of get around the edges of where you're doing your checks. You see very slight signs of the encroaching sickness that scars some of these swamps. But you do find something else. Roscoe, could you make a nature check for me?
Roscoe, roll to get down with the sickness.
Please, no, not a nature check.
17, very good. So during your travels, you come across a ancient tree. The tree has a thick, and most of the trees in this part of the are fairly like small and sickly looking. Not so much from infection or anything, just because they're kind of with lichen and vine and undergrowth that kind of saps some of the life from them. The one you find here stands alone in a clearing, massive roots going off in all directions around it. However, the tree is covered in thick, multicolored mushrooms, the kind of mushrooms that sit on as a ledge across the edges.
Mushrooms.
You see them, and you realize with your good nature response there that these mushrooms are highly sought after among shaman, hallucinogenic mushrooms believed to have prophetic properties. They are immensely psychedelic. Mushrooms.
We've got the good stuff here.
As a chef, I am both enticed by mushrooms and psychedelics.
I'll have a quick look around.
I assume you tell the rest of the party this.
Jumpers. I'm not going to tell you it's psychedelic.
Oh.
Just for the tasty.
Well, you're going to have a fucking interesting breakfast then, mate.
Yes, it's this big tree just covered in these big mushrooms.
Is there anything lurking around the tree? Because it's a big distinctive thing. Might be the home of some animal.
Roll Ron has already done a perception check, but you could make one as well if you wanted to, or an investigation check if you're wanting to inspect around the tree more closely.
Well, I know which one's a bit better. No, don't see anything.
No, you don't see anything standing out as an attack beyond what I've described. It's a big tree. A lot of roots coming off it, in all directions around it, spreading out for maybe 20 feet around.
Okay, I'll start approaching the tree to get some mushrooms.
All right. You head up to the tree, and you begin to... some of these mushrooms are almost as big as you. Pop them off. They got little spores kind of flutter into the air.
Roscoe, should we maybe collect them on the way back? Otherwise, we're going to be carrying them through the swamp. They will spoil. As a chef, I know that having fresh ingredients, even though they're locally sourced, the sooner you pick them, The closer to the time you're actually going to cook with them, the better. So the one you've picked's fine. We can have that for breakfast tomorrow. It's a perfectly good mushroom, but let's not ruin the crop here.
Only if we come back this way.
I mean, it's close enough to the gate that we can, on our way back, we can pop into here and pick more mushrooms.
Yeah, sure. Just take the one.
Take the one. So take the one like big, on a halfling shield-sized mushroom. Very fresh.
Gives you a +3 to defense.
So that's a damn good mushroom. Same will spoil it, I think. Cool. Does anybody else want to do anything while they're at this kind of strange big tree?
You've kind of already. We've had the druid investigate the tree, so I feel like me doing it's a bit stupid. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll try and nature check the tree to see what's wrong with it, if anything.
There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. It just has these big mushrooms on it. But the tree itself seems much healthier than most trees around it.
Okay. Can I nature check to see why? And what's
Sure.
right with it, I guess?
Yeah.
An 18.
18. Could you make an Arcana roll for me?
Probably not, but I will do that. Oh. See, I rolled well already on the nature, which was a +0. An 8.
Eight.
See, that's better. More in line.
All right. One thing you do notice is this tree has an unusual amount of like the very big roots that seem to be pressing deep into the earth. And I know obviously trees have roots. That's fairly common, obvious knowledge. But it stands out to you. They're much more deeply rooted than any other tree you've seen in the swamp. Seems to dominate the local surroundings.
Deeply rooted roots. I can't think of anything that's weird about that. Cool. Cool tree.
It's not particularly weird. It's just a little something.
No, that's fine. Cool. You've got your mushroom. Should we move on?
Yeah. All right. You spend the rest of the day surveying the miles or stretch of land here, discovering nothing of particular danger during the day, or any more interest. You kind of find areas where the undead corruption is slightly. However, no sign of the undead themselves beyond a kind of concerning feeling when you're in the northeast of the area. It's time to bed down for the night.
Guys, I have a tent. I bought a tent. It sleeps 2 people. And by that I mean, I have a tent for me.
I mean, to be fair, it could sleep 3 people and it could be 4 people if they were all halflings. And probably only 1.
Yeah, it's I can recommend buying tents. They help keep the snakes away, possibly, hopefully.
Do you bed down
with
for
snakes?
the night?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I
Could
assume
somebody-
we're bedding down here, right, guys? I'm okay with it.
Sure. We're taking watches.
Of course.
Yeah. What's the order of watches?
I'll go first.
I'll go last.
I'll go in the middle, and I can't see shit anyway.
Fine.
That's probably worth mentioning beforehand, Ronnie.
Do you set a fire?
We found before, Ron, that if we set a fire, or at least a light source, far enough away from the camp, it attracted the insects over there rather than to us. But it does mean we don't benefit from the warmth.
That was your guys' assumption. I kept telling you the insects were still biting you. You were like, we had this great idea. I'm like, no, the bugs don't care. They're still coming and getting you.
We should set a fire.
Sure.
All right, you set a wee fire. Cast off light, but also cast off heat, making the night more comfortable for everybody. Could somebody roll 2d6 for me, please?
I'll have a go.
You're on the first watch.
11. Very good. Okay.
It's never good if the DM's saying it is.
Could somebody roll 2d12 for me?
I'll do it.
Sorry, 2d6 for me.
I'll do it. Yeah, then that one in there.
Right. Okay. Right. So, the night begins. Roscoe, you relax down and prepare for your evening's watch. What does Roscoe's kind of like watch routine being? Because it's like 3 or 4 hours of just sitting.
Frantic masturbation.
No, he has to keep moving or he'll fall asleep. He knows
Just, like,
that.
wander back and forth quite quickly.
Yeah.
Must be really distracting for everybody trying to get some sleep.
But occasionally turn into a giant spider or something.
Yeah.
Just to mix things up and actually be able to see.
Fair enough. All right, so you wander back and forth, trying to keep yourself awake, rubbing the hands together as you fight off the cold and damp air and the various bugs that are sliding around you. You see large caterpillars moving from time to time before they are fought off by capybaras. As you're moving back and forth, your friends fall asleep. Except for Gord. Half elves do sleep like normal, don't they?
Yeah.
It kind of goes by. Could I get a perception roll from you as your watch slowly shifts by?
Sure.
What did you get? 25.
Jesus Christ. You are really on the ball with this shit.
That's, I think if anything comes upon you, you're going to spawn.
It's those big ears.
Those big ears, he just sees everything. Okay. Which is useful.
I see
because
everything
it
with my big ears.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll roll for the creature that's trying to sneak up on you, but being as it only has a +3 to stealth, I don't think it's got much chance. See how it did. Maybe it'll decide how quickly you spotted it. 19. Okay, so you don't spot it until it's quite close by, but you do spot it. As you're moving back and forth, and you and your friends are camping down for the night, you spot something sliding.
That's a fucking snake.
Slithering towards you. No, it is not a snake, actually.
It's a legless lizard.
Okay. You spot what appears to be a... at first, you take it for the very swamp itself, kind of sliding towards you in your direction. Hard to see in the... I was about to say, you'd have actually a disadvantage, but, that doesn't really change much.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to see in the dark, but you, with your nimble eyes, pick it out as I buy time to continue making the map. You can see... looks like it's made from the swamp itself. It is made from slime and plant matter. Or at least it's picked up a lot of slime and plant matter. You can see 2 of these kind of piles of goop and swamp slowly trying their best to be stealthy, moving in your direction.
Does it look like the black pudding we encountered last time?
Roll a nature check for me.
Hubert, help!
Nature. It's no, maybe it's hard to say.
Why the fuck does Ron get a 10? I'm the only one that bought one.
That's his bedroll.
Yeah, that's a big bedroll.
Fat
Just
bastard.
because he's so big, it's a big bedroll. So yeah, what's your first reaction? These things, they got kind of close to you due to time, so they're about 20 to 30 feet away from you.
Using silent speech, I'll just wake everyone up. Trouble!
Using silent speech?
Do you have to be able to see them to use that?
That's a good question, actually.
I don't know what silent speech is.
It's something that ghost-wise halflings have.
Ghost-wise halfling, that's new.
No, just as we've
No, don't need to see them.
Alright, I think since that just appears in their head, Ron and Gord, you both immediately wake up.
Yes, mother!
As these creatures approach. Could everyone roll initiative for me?
Oh.
Bearing in mind you probably didn't sleep in your armor.
Don't wear any, so it's
Fuck's
fine.
armor. You've got the least armored group on the planet.
I think this is the least armored group possible.
Yeah, none of us wear armor.
Where's
maybe
Killian?
not in his robe. There you go.
Just naked. You've got both trunks out and swing it.
I'm only wearing my chef's hat.
Roscoe, you're the fastest to react. You can see these creatures moving towards you, somewhat like simple predatory. Like they're clearly mean you no goodwill. Because look how friendly they look.
Yeah, I got that. I'd like to cast Spike Stones. That'll work. That's Spike Growth even.
Alright. So
we don't have any templates, do we?
No. Don't we? No, we don't.
Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to do this.
20-foot radius centered on a point. So
That is a square.
I can get something for the radius in a second. Can we get some less different music?
Some less different.
The same music it is. Yeah, I'm on it. All right.
Some less jaunty.
And I'll plop it down there.
All right.
Oh my.
So a bunch of these spiky stones appear suddenly out of the marshy earth. Ron, you are anything else? Sorry.
I'm also gonna go hyena. If you weren't awake before, you are now.
All right. Suddenly awake as this hyena appears, giggling. Nice. Ron, it's your shot. There's a giant hyena nearby you, laughing hysterically.
I'm just going to kind of sleepily get up to my feet, take my staff, and just wrap it. Well, I can't really wrap it on the ground. I guess maybe it's a little bit firm over here. I don't know. I'm going to tap it into the ground a bit.
Okay. What's your passive perception? Because these creatures were stealthing up to you. You might have not seen them yet.
15.
15? Alright, you can't see what's attacking you, but you are aware, obviously, there's trouble, because Roscoe's at alert.
Okay. Spirit Guardian.
Yeah.
That's a pretty solid move.
Am I still in my tent, Matthew?
Yeah.
Oh, if he's still in his... Well, I'd move so I assumed you were visible. I will go and stick my head in the tent then, before I cast it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
You can see one leg sticking out, a snake wrapped around its ankle.
It's like latched onto the big toe. Big thumb,
no,
sorry.
You just see one ankle coming out of a snake.
Yes, that's it. That's me done.
You can see a very pissed off looking snake in a moment when Gordon mistakes it for his sock.
This ooze is going to slosh up to you there. This one, so it's difficult terrain now, yeah?
It's difficult terrain, and every 5 foot it moves in there, it takes 2d4 piercing.
So I move to there, slow down, and then it's going to dash to there. It's a very slow creature. So roll the piercing for me. It moved through, I think,
20 feet.
20 foot? Yeah, 20 foot of spiky earth.
I am having a momentary mind blank.
You're the scientist. You do the math.
Yeah,
Mr. Scientist. All right, you can see these stones rip at the slimy legs of this creature, tearing big chunks off of it. It doesn't seem hurt by it, but you do lessen its body mass quite considerably.
Okay.
The other one, however, reaches the hyena, brings up its arms, and slams them down towards you. Ugh, horrible.
Gently
slams them down towards you. That is...
I take a step forward so I'm in range of it.
Yeah. Grappled. Just checking if I can do anything else. Nope. Right, that is it for that creature. Right, it is now Gord's turn.
I'm gonna get out of the tent, stand up. Fair enough, I'll flame brulee that one. Cooking in the kitchen with Gordon. 25 for 15.
Very nice.
Yashima.
So you throw out your flaming thing. It hits it, but it's just sort of immediately goes out on impact. Like it strikes its like
Does
slimy
no
wet
damage.
surface. There's like a little bit of blue flame for a second, but nothing of it is burnt away.
Guys, fire doesn't fucking work. I'll take us
So I'm going back to bed.
to there, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Roscoe, sure again.
Take a step over here and try to bite the whatever it is.
All right. All right, your teeth sink deep into it, and it kind of bursts for a second, and like acid and swamp water fills your mouth. It tastes horrendous. Also, kind of makes it doesn't like hurt you, but your tongue feel very numb.
That'll be it.
All right. It is now Ron's go.
Okay, I will step up just behind the hyena, just to embrace us all in a warm, fuzzy aura. And bonus action, I will spiritual weapon at the one that Roscoe is trying to chew on. Which is there. Bonk.
All right, nice. That hits for 12. It has no defense against damage, so it's just a splat, and it staggers for a second.
Cool. And I will take the dodge action. Or the,
Cool. And you want to re-roll your Spirit Guardians?
actually, no, I have got things I can do as an action, can't I? Sorry, I'm being an idiot. Sorry, can I take that back?
Yeah, sure. Nothing's
I will
changed yet.
sacred flame it.
All right. This one's going to move towards you, so he's going to take some D4s. Get those ready. All right, let's see if it can do a backflip. It does a backflip.
And spiritual weapon reroll. Sorry, spirit guardians reroll. Ooh!
Oh, damage. Fail. Definitely a fail. So one of them is going to take 25 damage, and one of them takes 22 damage. All right. Yeah, your divine magic rips away a lot of the gunk that makes up these creatures.
I realise it's not my turn, and so I shouldn't be asking questions. But Ron, what do your spirit guardians look like?
It's just a very warm, sort of low kind of hue light. That's all. There's nothing kind of in it. Just as
Just
like
a warm-
radiation.
Oh, wow.
You Chernobyl the surrounding area. These two creatures
seems
are both
improved.
going to try and slam the hyena. Slam! 12?
Yep.
Slam! 17?
That hits.
Alright. For 18 damage.
This
And
is-
you are grappled now.
Yeah, I still think it's going to be relevant for long, but
Did quite a bit of damage to that one as it chunked its way up to you. They weren't smart enough to know to avoid it.
yeah, Spike Grove Scum.
Alright. Your spikes disappear. However, you can see they did remove a lot of the mass from the body of this creature. Gord, it's your shot.
Cool. I'm going to try and get to the bottom of what these fuckers are immune to. So targeting the one, I think I need to move to here, and targeting that one there. I'm going to take a handful of cinnamon from my pocket and sprinkle it on him.
Pocket cinnamon.
Pocket cinnamon.
Alright. He is very conny,
God damn.
Ooh.
but he does not seem bothered by your cinnamon in general.
Guys, I'm kind of useless here. And I will... Will I take a step back? I'll take a step back, I think, yeah. I'll move out of the way.
No, I need to spiritual weapon die.
It's fine. They're not going to move too far away, so we don't need it. Roscoe, it's your shot.
Which one has me grabbed?
It was the second swing, so it would be this guy here.
Okay, so I shall bite him. Miss.
11 misses, yeah. You bite him, but it kind of grabs some twigs that has in its mouth, and it doesn't get a full chomp down.
I'll spend a key point to patient defense. Go all ninja hyena.
Ron, it's your shot.
I'm going to pat the hyena on the back. And... cure wounds. Yep.
Whew. Ooh, that's a lot of wounds cured.
And bonus action.
Fire.
bonus action, swing at the one to the south, make spiritual weapon. He's already set this up as a shortcut, don't I? Swing!
Yep, 12 damage. Smack, splat. More gunk comes off this horrible thing.
Oh dear, not on fire there.
Okay.
Yep, cool, that's me.
Alright, 2 wisdom saves. Definitely a fail, definitely a fail. So both of them take 11 as the radiant Chernobyl energy slowly causes them to die of radiation poisoning. This one...
Just a warm, embracing light, that's all.
5 foot to there. That's literally all. It has 20 foot of movement speed right now, so it just moves to like there. This one is going to move 10 foot to there. And then they're both going to swing at the hyena. So, swing number 1. Swah. Oh, yes, because you're dodging. Swing number 2. 19.
That's... Yeah.
Crash, crash. I was the one who already had you grappled who hit you a second time, so still grappled by him. That is it for these creatures that could rarely use multi-attack. Gordon, it's your shot. You can see these two things are slowly kind of getting whistled away by your colleagues, the radiant light kind of burning them off.
Yeah, guys, they're kind of not really noticing my fire or my poison. That kind of leaves me with just one option. A little bit of cold. So I'm going to move slightly further away. I'll reach into my bag and pull out a bomb Alaska and throw it. Is it either of them looking more damaged than the other?
They both look about as damaged as each other.
Okay, the one that's on the left then, so, whatever. I'm going to throw that at him. Ugh, for a very mediocre amount of damage, that one there.
Okay, dex saving throw. This one does not do a backflip, and you are pleased to discover it has no resistance to the cold. Part of it, like its watery exterior, freezes, and it looks very uncomfortable for it now as it's dragging it around.
Fuck-a-doodle-doo. That's the end of my turn.
Roscoe.
I'll bite the one that has me grappled.
Okay. Snap. You catch it with your jaws and do 9 damage.
9.
Okay, I'll patient defense again.
Okay. Ron.
Just to repeat it last time, we're going to pat the doggy.
Good doggy. Good doggy.
Back away, spiritual weapon.
That's level 1. And spiritual weapon moves up again.
This is the most, like, tanky monk. Like, this works really well because you're slowing them down.
I left a bless modifier on. Oops.
Well, still definitely going to hit. That's become a reoccurring theme recently. Oh, it's a bless modifier.
Yeah, it was fine. All the other ones were really high, so that's fine.
Your spiritual weapon smashes into one of them.
Do you have something that gives you your... Oh, it should do the plus wisdom. I remember spiritual weapon doing less damage. It's all good. Maybe I just rolled shit on it.
Do I? No, I'll hold my ground next to Roscoe. I'm not going to run away. And I'll reroll my Spirit Guardians. Doop-a-doo.
Oof, a lot of damage. 2 wisdom saves. They're still not very wise. One of them's a little wiser. Alright, both take 17. You can see, in particular, the one on the left is mostly broken apart. It's just boiling away. Like, parts of it are sloshing off. However, they go to the source of this weird radiant energy that's causing them so much trouble. And are both going to swing at you.
Just waiting for it.
Schwang!
Ooh, yeah, that'll hit.
Schwang!
That one won't. So 15 and con save. You
can do it! Nice. So the one who grappled you is this one here. This one here is still grappling you, Ross. So he kind of has one hand on you, and the other one he's swung at the elephant. But that is it for the corrupting oozes.
Bloody thing. I will... Fuck it, I'll do the same thing again. Same one, same snowball. Kaboom! Now for slightly better damage.
And that's the one on the left, you said?
Aye. That one there.
It fails, and you freeze enough of it that when it tries to move, its arm shatters off and falls crashing to the ground. The rest of its body collapsing not long after. Chunks of ice broken on the floor.
It's like that movie Terminator. I mean, it's like that stage show Terminator. And then I end my turn.
Stage shows.
Which one?
2.
The good ones. You miss. Anything else?
That's it.
Ron.
We'll move the spiritual weapon over. Have that swing first. Bop. Oh, not a bop.
Ooh, that misses.
Okay, it's fine.
Matt doesn't do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I do it for my own amusement. I will sacred flame it. My action.
I love the fact Matt doesn't do that, but the players keep doing it anyway. So, I
You've trained
accidentally
into
hit
them.
my friend. Yeah.
All right, yeah. You do manage to see. Oof! And your spirit guardians roast away all but just a slither of the creature.
Damn it!
Just enough of it remains to raise a hand and try and crash it into your elephant face. But it does not have the strength to land a strong blow.
As its fingers
Gord.
fall off.
Yeah, its fingers literally. It reaches towards you, and the radiant light burns it, the tips of the fingers away and down to the stump.
I'm just gonna throw my chef knife at him. I don't want to waste any more spell slots, guys. There you go, bread knife.
Nice. Your knife flies through the air, slashes into its shoulder. However, it's resistant to slashing damage.
It's piercing.
Piercing.
Oh, is it? Okay. I think butcher's cleaver. So
No,
right, in that case,
it's a dagger.
you draw your butcher's cleaver, about to throw it, and then think, wait, no. This is a job for a more traditional steak knife. You throw the steak knife, catch the thing in the middle. It kind of falls out, but it's leaking, and it just deflates as all of its gunk comes away.
Foul-smelling odor.
Accurate, yeah. And it sloshes backwards, collapsing onto Gord's tent. There is a horrible sizzling noise as Gord's tent is slowly dissolved away. Gunk. As that happens, you see dozens of quickly escaping from the ruined tent, slithering away into.
Do they make their wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
Some of them do have extra eyes, though.
I love that you're just walking through an area where you don't know what's in the undergrowth. You're like a horrible hunting technique to spirit guardians.
Considering how full of life swamps and stuff are, there would just be squirrels falling out of trees, dead
popping.
Yeah, oh god, it'd be horrendous. But with that, after a couple of seconds, nothing else shows up.
So I no longer have a tent. Okay, I'll remove that from my character sheet.
Yeah, it just slowly dissolves your tent. I never got to use it, but one of their things is they can dissolve away people's things.
When it scores a critical hit, when it dies.
Yes.
Or when it starts its turn with a foe grapple.
Oh, I completely missed that. Well, it was you mostly had grappled the hyena, so what was it going to dissolve them?
The hyena's got a fresh Brazilian.
I missed that. I just dragged them in.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it could have dissolved my shield, my staff, or my robe.
I'm going to
pick up what I was wearing.
I'm going to pick up my perfectly good chef's knife and put that away.
It could have dissolved your religious icon as well, actually, which would have sucked out in the middle of the swamp. Yeah, so they are destroyed. Little there's a horrible smell in the air, but it appears as if there is nothing else around to cause you immediate harm or trouble. The hyena kind of wanders around, sniffing.
Leave spirit guardians up; it'll keep the bugs away.
It's true, actually. The bugs are flying into it, just immediately being dissolved.
It'd be great right up until the point where you fall asleep, and then all of a sudden it's like.
If you keep up for 10 minutes and it does actually, and you shine a light, you could clear an area out of bugs.
Yeah. Start cutting ourselves and throwing blood around to distract the mozzies.
And that's how everyone got HIV.
I'm going to go back to sleep in what's left of my tent.
You pull the ruins of your tent, kind of grumbling a bit, I just got this fucking thing.
Fucking GM. I get both. I get both kills, and I get no credit. I just get a ruined 10.
Both. After that, however, nothing else assaults you during the night. Ron, could I get a perception check from yourself?
Sure.
Oh, Matt, did you skip my Chungus theme? You're a douche.
I didn't mean to, but I'm happy it happened. Yeah, you don't notice anything during the night. Nothing comes upon you, nothing attacks you, nothing causes you any major issues.
After the excitement, Ron forgets to take his watch and goes back to bed.
Pretty much. There's a missed watch that night, but luckily... you do notice when you wake up that the oozy creatures, they're gone. Whatever they were, there's nothing left of. There's nothing left of their bodies. They either dissolved away or were absorbed into the swamp. And ahead of you is another day.
Cool. I don't even get a watch.
Yeah, I mean, your watch comes and goes without.
Where do I stand with spell slots and long rest and stuff? Because
you regain everything.
Oh, okay.
It happened right at the beginning of the rest. It only interrupts you for 30 seconds. You get it.
North again?
Yeah, north.
To the north.
To the
Just
north.
keep going north.
I mean, you could do. There's a lot of... The map continues on after this. It's just... Alright. You go there. You go there. Alright, you continue on, and another day of... Could I get a roll from Roscoe, a survival check, a perception check from Marcus, and a cooking check from Gordon? Assuming you're taking on the same rolls again. Okay,
no, let's mix shit up.
Okay. Could somebody roll... the food is actually better today. You took some of the snakes that didn't pass their wisdom saves. And
We've got that new mushroom.
Yeah.
do you want to make that into your food for the day?
Yeah, I wasn't told it was psychedelic, so as far as I'm aware, it's just a really good mushroom.
Oh, okay. That changes. You might not get much exploring done today.
Guys, there's fucking huge bats! They're in my hair! Let's explore them!
Could everybody roll Constitution as for?
Okay. Fucking hell. A lot of ones.
Oh, god damn. How many are we rolling? What?
Oh, jeez. Constitution and wisdom save.
Amazing. I love it. It's great.
All right,
How
we
many
can
are we
forget all
supposed to
the
be
way
rolling?
finding.
I feel like
Constitution and one wisdom save.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like Killian.
I feel like Roscoe is a little more prepared for this than other people.
Funny that.
Really, Mr.
Alright.
Nat 1?
Okay. Roscoe, you maintain very well for the whole day. You are not. You're tripping balls. So you have this. What do you prepare with the mushroom?
It's fried mushroom, done nicely, so it's crisp. Then with thinly sliced snake meat, stewed in its own venom, but not boiled, fried enough that the venom's cooked off, just leaving that tangy aftertaste. Seasoned with a sprinkling of herbs, cinnamon, and a light dousing of salt. Once that's prepared, rolled neatly together, and then served on a bed of lettuce.
Sounds delicious. It makes everyone trip massive balls. Roscoe, you're okay. You're completely in control of yourself for the day. Nothing, like, you control yourself fine. You're aware you're tripping, but you're having a good trip. Mostly. In fact, well, you control yourself for the day. That's the first stage.
Fuck.
Your two companions, gone.
I did well on my wisdom save.
You did. That's the second part. But like for the actual physical side of things, like Ron is lying on the ground, drowned in the swamp juices, just giggling and then crying and then like doing little like just rolling around. He's like a big elephant having a mud bath, just tripping absolute massive balls. Gord is not much better. He gets naked fairly quickly, and starts like going up and touching trees. He becomes obsessed with finding the new flavor, the new taste, and
I'm licking the trees
everything.
and muttering to myself, going, "Can I do a nature check? How about a nature check?"
Yeah, just
nature
licking everything around him without hesitation. You're not going to get into that place to explore today. The wisdom check side of things. So let's have a look here. You two did well. Ron, your trip, it's bad. It's a bad trip. You have horrible images of being hunted by these masked men riding on the back of big black cats, meowing with their claws. And for some reason, you move on all fours instead of upright like you should do. And then for a while, you're pink instead of grey, and you're repeatedly splitting as a jaunty but terrifying musical number goes on. You have a terrible few hours of this experience. You take 20 free psychic damage.
What?
From this horrible traumatic experience that you have.
Alright, I kill wounds myself.
You have no control. You have no control over yourself right now.
Do you blame the druid or the chef in this case?
Yeah.
He doesn't blame anyone. He's not that kind of person.
However, for Roscoe and Gordon, you have intense but interesting trips. Gord, you see like beautiful colors and are constantly trying to find the new great flavor. For Roscoe, you're just watching him like run around naked and lick things, but at one stage he runs in between some buildings and stops. Gord, during this moment, but trees.
Oh, sorry, you said buildings. It's like, where the fuck am I?
They look like buildings. You run between two trees and you see a man, Gord, before you.
Squirrel buildings.
Ginger, wearing an apron, a greasy apron that on its front has the words "ball bag" written, and he's crouched over a hole in the ground and looking down into it. There's a sizzling coming from the hole.
Are you the fabled Jamie Oliver I've been told about?
This fellow spins around, looking at you with wide, mad eyes, and he goes, "Me, lad? No, I'm not Jamie Oliver." And you see now he's actually a dwarf, but come closer, lad. I've discovered it.
I go nose to nose with him.
True greatest flavour.
Yes.
Do you have something on you? A treat? A meal of great importance?
A lot of cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
And some berries. And the leftover of the mushrooms.
Give me the cinnamons and the berries and the mushrooms.
I start giving him the cinnamon, but he's an unending pocket of cinnamon. So
Alright, he takes it and like crunches the cinnamon and the rest of it together, and he turns to the hole and goes, "No matter what it is you're trying to make, no matter the food, it can be improved, it can be made better with a simple but ingenious method.
Yeah.
I have named it. It involves the deep. So I have named it Deep Frying. Come!"
Flying.
And he dunks the with a mage hand. He dunks the cinnamon and berries into this hole, and there's a sizzling noise. And when he brings it out, it's covered in a crispy outside layer. And he offers it. He takes a single bite himself, and a single tear runs down his face. It's like, beautiful. Here, try it, lad.
I eat a deep fried goodberry.
All right.
Is it enhances potential?
Is it the best thing you've ever tasted, or the worst?
Are you asking me?
I am asking you. Yeah.
Okay.
On Gord's like merits of chefing, what would he consider deep frying the height of culinary excellence, or the worst thing in the world?
It's the worst thing in the world.
All right. You bite into it, and you're just repulsed immediately.
Gotta be honest. This tastes like horse cock.
I've deep fried horsecock. It's delicious, lad.
I'm
going
sorry.
to make sure
I'm
every
sorry.
meal is deep fried from now on.
I'm sorry.
I
But
will
it's a
spread it
no
across
from me.
the
It's a
world.
no from me. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter, lad. I'm going to spread deep frying across everything until every meal you ever touch has been fried in deep batter.
Can I kill him? in my drug crazed state, can I take him and drown him in his own deep fat fryer? No, it's
Roscoe,
for the children. For the children.
You watch as Gord holds this snake by the neck and forces its head into a puddle,
Fucking snakes.
drowning the snake while saying "No, no." The head briefly comes up of this dwarf you're drowning, and he says, "I've not even started with the doner meat." And then the head goes back down. That's how your trip goes. You see this this figure. Roscoe, your trip goes by slowly. You see your vision as you're watching Gord try and drown the snake, and it takes a while to drown a snake. Your vision flies off to the east. You can feel your spirituality being drawn in that direction. To rolling plains and deep evergreen woods. You can feel within them the pulsing force of nature. Animal life and wild frenzy that you have not experienced anywhere else before. There's a pure primal nature to the lands to the east. And as you're going by, you go by this like wild land to there's you can sense wasteland a little further beyond, but still as wild and as untamed as the wild forest that you went over. And in this wasteland, you can sense it's almost like a whirlpool, but rather than sucking energy in, it's expelling energy out into the world. And that energy is a pure, feral sort of energy. It's wild and bestial in nature, but it's not the natural hunt. It's a furious kind of animalism. And as you're looking at this like maelstrom pouring energy out, you also see crouched on a mountain above it is a vulture of immense size, kind of watching it. And then across from that vulture, you can see a songbird sitting on a perch watching it also. While they're watching, a monkey, is trying to grab the energy that is pouring out in its hands and shove it back into the maelstrom. All this while Gord is drowning a snake. That is your day. This lasts for like 12 hours. Slowly, Gord and Marcus come back around. You find yourselves sore and confused. Your arsehole's like Chinese water torture. And you realize you're still in the camp where you started off in this morning, but night is already coming.
Oh, my tent's still fucked up. This is bullshit.
Deep fried.
Arf, you coming back? How you doing?
Ron sits and massages his temples.
I wish we had somebody that knew a thing or two about nature, because they would have known that those were hallucinogenic mushrooms, and we could have avoided this entire fucking escapade. Instead, we've wasted a day and most likely a few brain cells.
You could have asked me.
I shouldn't have to ask you if the food that you're giving us is toxic or not.
Nothing toxic about it. You're fine.
You both have a point of exhaustion. Both Gord and Marcus have points of exhaustion from failing the con checks.
You may have
I found the
Learn
from the
something.
contract. Yeah.
Yeah. Did well on your wisdom. That's why you got an important prophetic.
Power of deep frying.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's have a rest so we can recuperate and whatever. We'll move on in a couple of days or something. I don't fucking know.
I personally think that there's something to the east.
I personally think
Something powerful.
you can check that out and let us know how it goes.
It was far to the east, by the way. Roscoe, beyond the swamps.
Yeah. So kind of somewhere over there.
How are you doing,
Yeah,
Ron? You look rough,
off
mate.
map.
Uh,
You think with your constitution you'd be a little more adept at this sort of thing?
and my general wisdom as well.
Yeah.
But no, apparently not what the gods have decided today.
You're about mental. Using drugs for meditative purposes was not part of your orders.
Clearly had a very tame time at college.
So you spend the rest of the day kind of doing some light exploring around here before once again having to bed down for the night. Can somebody roll 2d6 for me? A 6.
I am consistent.
You are consistent.
2 more corrupting oozes appear.
Could you roll a d12 for me? 2. Okay, there's no way of coming across that at night, so that can we skip.
It's a snake.
No, but it's like a stationary thing, so I don't know how it would appear upon your camp.
We accidentally camped underneath a snake.
A stationary snake.
It's made
Yeah,
of
the
No
night-
legs.
It's made of HP pencils.
The night goes by without incident after your somewhat traumatic time. Gord and Marcus, you get your exhaustion points back.
I don't want my exhaustion point back.
You get rid of your exhaustion. And it is the next day. And what do you have for breakfast today? Do you have any mushroom left over?
I eat my own rations.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with rations, and I'm going to make sure that they're not been touched by any druids.
I'll eat some good berries from yesterday.
All right.
Yesterday's
Could
good
I get
berries.
a survival roll from Roscoe, a perception roll from Marcus, and a cooking roll from Gord?
Yeah,
Not
I'm
great.
going to cook up the mushrooms so we can give them to wandering creatures.
Just throw them at things.
Fuck me.
Wow.
They're really nice. I could really entice creatures with these.
Okay. Could I get a 2d6 roll from somebody? Also, because of how good your cooking was, Gord, everyone feels hearty and strong for the day. Roll a d8, and that's how many temporary hit points everybody.
Ooh.
I will roll it because it's my temporary hit points. Plus, I'll roll a 1, and that's funny.
There we go. Everyone gets one
Man
temporary
of
hit
my
point.
word.
You're honest, man. We can't take that away. All right. So the 2d6 got an 8 for today. Okay. Could somebody roll a d6 for me?
Not me, because I'd get 1s.
I can do.
Ones aren't necessarily bad on these things. They're just different.
Roscoe's
all
rolled
right.
one of them. Or was it just
I say
1d6?
that, they can't do it.
Or...
Yeah, it was just 1d6, so
Oh.
it was a 2. All right, so you spend the day traveling and make your way into the next area, and you begin to search that place over as thoroughly as possible. The day kind of goes by. There's a little bit of tension after yesterday's strange experience. There's kind of a general feeling of being a little hungover and frustrated. And as you were traveling for that, you move through this area. You can see whatever corruption was around Gord that you've seen before. It doesn't progress this direction. In fact, you seem to be leaving it behind. And this area seems to have escaped the undead scarring for now, which kind of leads you to think, unless it spreads much deeper into the swamp, which you don't think it does because you kind of found its heart when you went in. It's probably only those 2 hexes.
Okay.
It's a fairly small area of corruption for the moment.
Could you adjust your mic, please, Sudley? Adam, we're getting deep breathing.
Oh, yes. There we go.
Thanks.
As you're doing that, and as you're kind of, you can see that the swamp does begin to get more swampy. The air, it's been fairly kind of middle ground swamp, but in this direction and the direction in front of you, it goes full bayou, heavy, watery ways, areas in which you're going to be sloshing through ankle high, or knee high, a lot of the time, and kind of avoiding things. So it gets much more swampy in those 2 directions. And it's kind of as you're in one of these areas, so that could everybody roll a d20 for me.
Nice.
Fucking swings and roundabouts. 3 1s and 2 crits.
So, Gord, as you are marching along, everyone's kind of making their way through the swamps. You hawk over some roots between some trees. So you kind of climb over them and side and land with a nice, horrible squelch as you sink up to your knees in mud. There's a kind of pause as you feel your trousers being ruined by this slime, and then you begin to try and pull one foot out, try the other foot, and as you try and pull your feet out, there's kind of a bubbling around you, and you sink a couple of inches deeper into this boggy terrain. Roscoe and Ron are quite nearby. You just weren't walking 100% side by side, so you went over, and they're kind of wandering as well. They have, but they seem to be sloshing their way through without issue at the moment.
Guys, I appear to have hit a sinkhole. Somebody chuck me a length of rope.
Is he still
guys.
sinking, or is he only sinking if he's wobbling, or?
You look over and you can see Gord kind of up his thighs in this goop, and as he says it, he looks like sinking, slowly, kind of it's reaching up to past thighs, getting up to his hips.
Toss him around.
Whatever you do, don't rush or anything, guys. It's fine. Wait for this to get to about chin level. That way I can just hold the rope with my teeth.
You find yourself tempted to take this opportunity to push him under. From the swamps. No one would know.
Well, Roscoe threw him a rope.
Right, Roscoe, you chuck a rope to Gord.
Might need a bit of help with this.
Sure.
You guys going to try and pull him out?
Yeah.
All right. Could you make a athletics check for me?
You're probably better at that than I am.
Nope. No, I'm not. Well, I am.
Right, you grab it and you pull. There's a brief sucking sound as he begins to get pulled out, and then you kind of lose your grip a little bit. And Gordon, you kind of go from thigh height, which you thought to just suddenly sink down right up to your nipples, as an air pocket underneath you bursts.
Okay. I wave a hand. Cast water walk.
Oh, you just cast water walk on Gord.
I cast water walk on all 3 of us.
All right. You cast the spell, and Gord, you just pop out. You're black, oily black, right up from feet to nipples, and you're just goop just sloshing off you.
Well done.
Chunks of mud.
It's fun to wave.
Yeah. In all fairness, it's not like we're off to the Contessa's ball. I couldn't give a flying fuck that I'm covered in mud. Should we soldier on?
I could have been doing this every hour ritually, and we could have just been walking on top of it.
It does make the next hour of travel a lot easier, actually. Passing a lot of these marshy patches and such. As you travel, though, for a while, eventually, what did you get on your perception roll earlier?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah, you spot the signs of campfires, a little smoke coming up over the trees. And when you approach it and kind of look on through, how would you go about investigating this question? So you can see campfire smoke raising above these swamps.
Shall we sneak up? I can make us better at that.
We could sneak, or I could pretend to
Very
be their
well
friend
then.
and give them some of these fried mushrooms that I've got.
I'm not particularly stealthy.
I think that would be quite funny.
Let's make them a
I
lot
like your
easier to
idea.
kill. Obviously, I have to convince them that I'm their friend, and that I'm here bearing fruits of the forest, as it were. But I can be fairly good at lying. Sometimes.
I don't.
I'm good to go with that.
Let's have a look and see what they've got. I mean, if it's like 50 people, then I don't think I've got enough mushrooms for that.
Yeah, you used up most of them because you only took one the other day.
Hey guys, I'm the
a
new
big
cook.
one.
You know,
We
it's
just
big as
make
a
up a
shield.
stew.
It was a big one, yeah. Well, it was a halfling shield.
Still pretty big. Anyway.
Still pretty big, yeah. But you had a lot of it.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So how are you going to approach it first of all? Just for like initial getting into an eyesight view of it.
Guessing there's no high ground.
It's a swamp.
Not really. No.
Yeah.
Except for I suppose you climb a tree. There are trees there.
Let's just sneak through the swamp. Hopefully I'll have advantage on sneaking because I'm technically camouflaged, being as I am doused in mud. If any of them are predators, they won't see me for shit.
So you're all going to sneak up together?
Unless anybody wants to hang back.
If Roscoe's got something to help with it, then I'm happy to give it a go.
Okay.
All right. The weird swampy water kind of gathers around you, making you all look a little slick and swampy. Or do you want to describe your passive out of trace for us? Is it just shadows, or is there kind of a more Roscoe-y effect to it?
Oh, it's just shadows. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest.
You put me on the spot here, man. All right, you slide on through the darkness. Could I get stealth checks from him, please?
Maybe.
Stealthy as fuck. Still a 15, thanks to passive out of trace.
Do I have advantage because I'm covered in mud?
No, but a 15 is plenty. You all slide on through the muck and the grime, and manage to get a good view of what is the first man-made structure you've seen since you made your trip into the area. I'm going to...
That's not true. I saw a couple of buildings the other day.
Sorry, first ones that weren't terrible hallucinations.
I was about to say, that's the same lizard-made structure we came across.
What you see
Tents!
is...
They have tents!
They do. They have a lot of tents.
That's
they
why I only
also
got
have,
a 5.
They also have erected palisade walls around the outside of quite a substantial camp, which they built into a clearing. It looks like this area is a little risen above the worst of the swamp water, and the area is actually quite dry. And there is this quite well built up camp. It's still open dirt, but the tents are up on wooden planks to keep them off the cold ground. There are supplies gathered around. There are carts beside one of the entrance, and one of the entrances stands a bit more open. At both the entrances, you can see men standing, kind of hard, grizzled outdoorsmen, standing, looking out into it. But due to Roscoe's magic, they do not spot you approach. There's a fire burning in the middle, which is giving off the smoke. And yeah, that's what you see when you get closer. Looking at them, I mean, like I said, the bandits aren't uniform, but these people do share kind of a look with the bandits that you'd met before. They have a hardened, outdoorsy kind of look to them, although it's hard to say for sure.
Did these people look tougher than the ones on the outside, or the ones on the outside the tougher looking ones?
It's hard to... They look a little better fed and a little bulkier.
Guys, if we can get within, say, 120 feet of them, I can make it so they start tearing each other apart. I've learned some techniques. I used to be part of a television show, and if the ratings needed a bit of a boost, essentially you know, you throw a bit of alcohol around and people start attacking one another. It's a good bit of fun. But I could try doing that, and that would definitely stir up a ruckus. Also, we do need to keep an eye out for anybody that's heavily scarred, because they may be what's-his-face's brother.
I will say, I don't have the best view from down here, but there's a lot more tents than there are people.
There are. That's true. That's why I don't really want to present ourselves immediately. But having there be a ruckus within, and then we can sort of take advantage of that, might help. I don't know.
I could certainly get over the back of the palisade as a spider.
One of them just fucking flew in. Didn't even do a skid landing.
So just kind of represent, every now and then some tends to go for a piss or something, grab another bottle
run
of
to the
booze.
fireplace to piss.
No, he was grabbing some food there. He went over, grabbed some sausages, and headed back to his tent. Every now and then someone will come out, have a quick chat. You get the feeling there are people in tents, either sleeping or just keeping out of the bug-filled air.
How about we
It's a camp in motion.
How about we watch for an hour or so, or maybe up until possible trace is about to fade, and see if anybody leaves the camp. We could try and corner them, question them, find out what's going on here. Because this looks very organised with bandits. Huh?
I like the way you think.
Oh. Why?
Because it seems like a sensible idea.
Okay. What do you think, Ron?
Mm-hmm. Good.
All right, so you're gonna watch for how long? How long's the maximum you would watch for?
Maybe should we say half an hour, guys? I mean, Pass Without a Trace is an hour.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The king here, feel free to disagree. So 30 minutes. We'll wait 30 minutes, see if anybody leaves the camp. If somebody does, then we will try to take them quietly.
Okay. In the next 30 minutes, nobody would leave the camp. Except for people probably do leave to go take piss outside the walls, but they don't leave outside of major eye vision.
Major eye vision.
Major.
That's this guy here. He's major eye vision.
Guys,
but it's only been 30 minutes, so it's not a huge amount of time to pass for people to make.
Maybe if we wait a little bit longer, next time one of them goes for a piss, maybe try to distract them, get them to come out of major eye vision, so that we can take them.
Have to name this guy now, Major Eye Vision. Yep.
When he first signed up, he was Private Eye Vision.
Yeah, he's done really well.
Yeah.
He was to go from a private detective to a major. It's a big change.
The name's Private Eye Vision. Or we could just attack, and to hell with the consequences.
I say that if we attack, we probably do it at night.
Okay. Which means more waiting around for night to fall. And again, if people are near the fire, I'll be able to see them from a distance. But if I'm within 120 feet, I can stir up a little bit of... Basically, I can make them attack each other for no reason. It's really good for ratings. Just fantastic, okay? If nothing
great
else,
for ratings.
It's great. Super. Okay, so we're going to wait around for nightfall.
Yeah.
I love when you're discussing plans and everyone just stares at you. Cool. So you're going to wait for nightfall. Do you stay within eyesight of the camp during it and keep an eye on it, or do you slip completely away? Does one of you stick around to keep an eye on it?
I'm still tempted to... Does there seem to be a road? I see that there are paths leading out of here. Is there a path leading down to the south that we could possibly set up? So we're not within view of the camp, but we're within view of the path, so that we can see if...
The paths would be a lot less pronounced than they are on the map. They don't have a ton of traffic coming and going. So there's probably a little bit of a clear way here, but then it pretty quickly just becomes swamp. Because you don't get the feeling they've been here so long and they don't have enough traffic to make it really have a road.
Or maybe we could set up in a blind spot. So if we set up over in this area, so that we can sort of see like the goings, but not quite see the guard. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see inside. I would say if you set up and watch from over there, if you roll on a stealth check, you'd have advantage.
To be honest, advantage on a stealth check means a lot to me because I roll like shit.
Yeah.
That's again, I'm not in charge here. I like coming up with plans. It gets me off.
What do Roscoe and Ron think?
He doesn't really think.
I think they'll sound like good bands.
I have low intelligence and low charisma. It's awkward.
That doesn't mean you can't express, ideas.
I'm down. Kind of goes along with things.
It'll give us time to wait. If we get an opportunity, we can seize it. If not, we're going at night.
Okay,
Cool.
so you're going to wait just out of sight. Everyone's going to wait there and keep an eye?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'll move you over to kind of a bit where you can make out kind of the front end, but you can't see inside.
We're very close there. Yeah.
So you're over here, kind of keeping an eye out. Eventually, your magical pass without a trace fades. Although you've got yourselves down. Could everyone make stealth rolls with advantage for
Okay.
good positioning?
In before double nat ones.
23.
That advantage, man. 9.
9. 3.
Oh, really, Marcus? You had to make me look like an idiot. No, not double nat ones. A 2 and a 1.
Right.
The band
So
is there
you guys-
going. Do you hear something? I thought I heard a chef stumbling. Does that sound like an elephant?
The elephants in these swamps?
Yeah, it's a swamp elephant. Actually, I think you get it. As you're waiting and kind of keeping an eye out and waiting for nightfall, a couple of hours pass before you see some movement, not coming from the camp, but heading towards it. 4 figures make their way out of the swamp and begin to head in the direction. They kind of come to a stop in front of it, and the man in the front raises his hand, and you just vaguely make him out say quite loudly, "Hello, Major Eye Vision." And then you hear some conversation. As they're talking, their eyes flit over in your direction.
Ron's just standing up.
Well, just standing up, his trunk just just staring.
He left the bush to take a shit and didn't really let us know.
You can see that they kind of look in your direction and put a hand on the sword and kind of tilt their head. That kind of like something over there. And as this figure here makes his way inside the camp, these 3 figures, under the kind of direction of this one, begin to head in the direction you guys. As if investigating.
Back up.
Okay.
I kind of think they've spotted us. Should I make them start fucking each other over?
It's an option.
Okay, taking that lead, I will take a couple of steps back, and I'm going to cast Enemies Abound on...
So, does Enemies Abound... What are the components of? Because if it's verbal...
It is verbal.
Okay, so... verbal normally has to be quite pronounced, so... If anyone's nearby listening, they will probably hear you. Unless you have a way of preventing that.
I do not have subtle spell, no. I mean, it looks pretty much like they've already spotted us.
They're coming your direction suspicious. They have a yellow question mark above their head right now.
Okay, cool.
It has not yet turned red.
That's a metric we can all understand.
Yeah, all of my spells have got verbal components. Except for absorb elements, but that's not really going to come in handy.
Roll an insight check for me.
Insight.
13. You reckon if you do it, if you use that spell, these 3 will definitely see you cast it. Like they will just see you and they'll be there's somebody. The people in the actual camp probably won't hear or see you, so it kind of depends what happens from It would just be them.
It would be them, but hopefully they'd fail their saves and beat the shit out of each other.
Hopefully, yeah. That could possibly buy you time.
How far away? So are we relative to where they are? So
yes, you were relative. You were hiding in these bushes over here.
Okay, cool. So yeah.
I extended the map, but I could probably make the map green to make it a little more fitting.
That's okay. I mean, if Ron's going to do that, if you're going to do it, wait till they're, I would say.
Wait until they're what?
Tiny bit close.
Okay.
Alright, so they're marching in your directions. You see this one has two swords out, the other two have spears.
I am preparing cast...
Preparing.
That's verbal. Preparing involves sort of talking, so it would alert them.
Or before... Well, I more meant in terms of I'm waiting for... when Gordon casts, I'm going to also cast a whole person on one of the ones that he doesn't enemy event.
If you're like holding a spell, it involves saying.
I'm more talking about just from a timing point of view.
He's not holding it.
You won't be able to.
I'm just making you aware of my intent.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to target the black guy with an enemies abound in 5, 4, 3, 2, and then we're all going to kick off spells.
Yeah. All right.
So,
make a stealth check for me, Gord. See if you see if he sees you doing it before you have a chance.
A 10.
All right. Let's have a look. See what his perception is. I think it is probably higher than 10.
Well, 10 is just standard. Yeah, he does have a negative wisdom.
Yeah, I don't think he does. I think he's got fairly good wisdom. Oh, he has just base wisdom, but and he has perception as a skill. So yeah, he sees you, so it'll be an initiative.
Okay.
Initiative. Tribe. All right, so let's roll initiative.
I really should send you that initiative code again.
Yeah, it's fine. It just opens the sheet. Okay, so
just opens the sheet.
Little one. The little guys get that. Veteran gets an 18.
Ha! I'm faster than you, prick.
And I might as well roll for the guys in the camp as well. Major Eye Vision. What does Major Eye Vision get? 17? Although he isn't alerted yet. Beefier boys. All about that beef.
Oh shit, not the beefy boys.
Rolling for people. Just in case they get to do something. Not guaranteed at the moment. Sing a little song. Everyone? Oh no,
come on and sing a song, sing a little song. Come on and sing a song, sing a little song.
Would you like to sing along with my little song? Alright. So, in descending order, Roscoe, you are fast to react. You can see Gord is casting his spell, but you can also see that this veteran has spotted him and is reaching for his weapons.
Now,
or he has them drawn already.
My trick is I go on 2.
Yeah, sorry, having technical difficulties drawing a circle.
No, that's definitely
Circles are difficult.
Cheat going away. I'm going to drop a spike growth.
Spike growth getting some use. Spike growth is a spell I always like, but never works out like to. Alright, so again, rocks begin to come out of the earth. Whereabouts are you casting it?
Yeah, I'm just drawing it. Just a second.
This is lovely, peaceful battle music. I would change it, but Matt keeps skipping it, so fuck him.
I don't think I do.
You skipped my Chungus anthem, Matt.
Yes,
that will not be
Chungus.
forgiven.
Okay, I'm going to just draw it somewhere else and then drag it over.
I cast it 5 miles away.
Play skip. Ooh, they get bigger.
I think that's right.
So you're doing it here? Oh.
Just gonna double check to make sure I've got that. Yeah, it's 20-foot radius, I think.
Middle point being here. Yeah, it's about 20 foot. Yeah, perfect.
So, drop it around here.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
so
Major
they
Eye
see
Vision would
it.
spot that.
Yes, Major Eye Vision sees these spikes on the ground, as does the others. Cool. So yeah, spikes burst out of the earth around them. They look kind of down in surprise. Anything else?
That'll be it.
That wasn't very cash money of you, Roscoe.
There's many things going on. Gordon.
I will target.
Oh, actually, who has better? Who has better dex?
I do. I have a +2. He has a +1. He
Does
is
have a
slow and
+1.
he is stupid, and he is blick. So I will target him. I don't know. I will target him with an Emily's Abound.
Emily's Abound.
So a spectral hand appears in front of him with a large tankard of vodka, and it forces it down his throat.
Excellent. I set that up hours ago, so he fails.
Just about.
Just about. Came close. And he feels the Kraken released within him.
Oh!
The Kraken!
And I will move away from these clowns. Love you guys. Goodbye. So I'll move to there.
On his turn, he's going to run over to there, hacking his feet up with spikes as he goes.
That means he gets to repeat the saving throw.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
But let's see how he does. He's still in. That would be quite funny if you just stood a spike and went, ow, why was I so angry? Runs over. His two friends look at him in surprise for a second. And he is going to. Crushing blow to start with. And he's then going to swing at one of the two fellows. So when
Those fellows are incredibly feminine looking.
They are, but they probably would be fellows. Hacking this one's head clean from his body in a single strike. Slashing it from the body. Turning around, roaring at the other. Was like, Philip, what are you doing? And then just drives it into his head. Hitting him for 7 damage.
7.
A short sword towards the guy's stomach. Running them through.
Can he use his short sword if he's already used his bonus action?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's not a character, he has just forgotten more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not it.
Damn, son.
So yeah, just hacks both of these people down, roaring in rage as he does so.
Guys, you don't want to be the nearest visible enemy to him.
Major Eye Vision.
Hello, I'm the nearest visible enemy.
Philip, what are you doing? You killed them, Philip. Everyone, Philip's gone mad.
It's pronounced Philippe.
He runs back inside, and within you can hear the sound of people like shouting, like, what's Philip doing? What's going on?
Funny thing, if I had another veteran that I used way back in the Tate game, and I named him Philip as well. I don't know. It's just something about that token or what?
I don't know. I guess
I remember bad things happening to Philip.
Yeah, Philip got, I think, massively. Oh god, he got blighted by Ren. That was it. He survived. He was very badly injured.
The thugs are
Wow,
these individuals. They're gonna.
Oh shit! That means there's a lot more of those in the tents.
There are 2d12 in each tent.
Oh fuck!
You really pack them in tight with thugs.
2d12 is actually less than a thug's worth, so that's fine.
It is a lot less than a thug's worth, but in each tent, and I think almost each is a thug's worth. Cool. That is it for them. Both of the tribal have been brutally murdered by Philip.
Oh, you skipped me.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Yeah.
Ron, it's your shot.
That's right. I don't have a target. It was like, oh, okay.
Ron, let's move up and around. No. Round to the other entrance.
I'm going to retreat back into the woods, and I'm going to try and use my action to hide and see if I can do any better on my stealth. $14, slightly better.
All right, you are hiding for 14. Trevor Worship Dead, the thugs. You can hear the sound of people like making a lot of noise, kind of like the camp coming to awake, basically. But beyond that, you can't see over the wall, so you're not entirely sure what's going on within.
How tall are the walls? Sorry, I should have asked.
They're about 12, 15 foot tall, but they'd be quite difficult to scale just because of how they're designed.
I'm actually a tabaxi, so I have a climbing speed.
Roscoe.
Roscoe's going to run over here and hide.
Why the spikes, Roscoe? Why? Drop them! He's going to get so many repeated saves.
Alright, you run over there and hide. Cool. This fellow comes running back out. Well, you probably can't. You might be able to see him. I don't know. Comes running back out. It's like, Philip, what are you doing?
Philippe!
They were your children. Possibly. I never really asked. I don't care about your life outside of work. And is going to cast Hold Person onto Philip. Philip has to make a wisdom save, which he passes. I will not be held anymore!
I'm sick of your shit, Arthur.
Hold me.
Gord, it's your shot. You can see Philip is still raging, seeing enemies all around himself.
I'm going to move around to here and say, seriously, Roscoe, you really need to drop that fucking spell. I'm very tempted to just attack Roscoe so that his concentration drops.
This is for the mushrooms.
I am going to... Fuck it, I'm going to action dash. Up to there. Staying in the trees. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. You're just sprinting around as fast as you can. Alright. The veteran
Which way is he going?
He's going to go our direction.
Well, if he looks like he's moving into the spike stones, I'll drop it.
All right. He's going to get a couple of steps before you can react fast enough to drop it.
Would you like me to ping the spell again so you see the saving throw, or are you good?
Yes, please. So he's going to get at least 10 feet kind of before you react fast enough. So does he pass? Let's find out. He does not. So he takes 9 more damage. And then he keeps running. Is it difficult terrain, actually?
It is, yeah.
All right, so he had to dash to get to where he is now. Or do you drop the spell, or do you keep it going?
Yeah. Yes, I'll drop it.
Okay, so you drop it. So he's going to he gets another 10. He already moved 10, so that would be 20 feet of movement through difficult terrain. 10 to there, and then he's going to dash up to this guy. Like, oh my God, Philip, why?
Philippe!
Remember the
How many
Christmas
times
party?
have to tell you? Philippe!
What are you talking about, Philip? That's what I'm saying. Major High Vision is going to run over and try and... She's going to try and hit Philip with his sword.
Have you skipped
Stop
to
it,
no
Philip.
music? Is music playing? I can't hear it.
I'm trying to get music up. It just doesn't want to.
Yeah, there's something around.
I am trying my best, but the music doesn't want to. Runs up and slices Philip for 7 damage. That's why he became a major.
Apparently it's going to play in 51 minutes.
He'll get round to it, I guess. While that's happening...
Oh, wait,
yeah.
Did you just say he attacked Philip?
Yes.
Repeat your saving throw.
Okay.
Not that
Philip.
I'm going to tell you what to do.
15.
Makes it.
Alright, Philip blinks and it's like, why was I doing this?
I don't want to do
As he
this
said-
anymore.
As he's like, wait, what happened? as he says that, 5 crossbow bolts fly towards him from off camera. And roll fairly well in general. Very well in general. His AC is 17, so 5, 11.
I wanted him to be
22.
dead so he can't say that he saw an
19.
elephant man taking a shit in a bush.
27. Sorry.
27 damage. All right, he is racked by crossbow bolts. And then it's Ron. It's your shot. I don't think you can. Yeah, you might. Can you draw a line between them? Or is it about your vision right now?
Draw a line.
Yes, you can't see what's going on anymore. You just hear shouting.
No, I'm going to use my action to dash, but move at half speed to try and move up and round.
Okay. I'm going to roll a quick insight check for these thugs. Thugs known for their insightful nature. Nope. So, as Philip is staggering there, trying to figure out what is going on right now, 2 thugs come running out of the building and wailing on him with their clubs.
What if this is in the twilight as well? The moon.
Oh shit!
This is going on. If they're thugs, they have pack tactics.
They do have pack tactics. So, first one would be that one. Second one also hit. And then next guy.
I think that's a multi-attack of the thugs as well.
They do, yeah. I'm working on it. I'm getting there.
No. I'm just trying to remember. It's
They
been
do.
a while.
Let Matt play with himself for a while.
I know my thugs well. All right. So would have gone down on the
Beg your pardon?
second strike, and then. All right. So Philip collapses to the ground, and then as the line, one of the thugs just like bangs him on the back of the head, and there's a kind of a splat noise. None of us see this, but none of you see it. But the camera catches them just beat this veteran to death with their clubs. Hey, baby, how you getting on?
Okay, I'm not bad.
No, still tired?
I'm so tired.
No. I'll try and be free soon. Looking forward to a date night today?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Puppies are in the crate, so if you hear them crying, that's why.
Okay.
Oh,
What? Alright. See you soon. Love you. Alright. So, yeah, we don't see it, but I love you too, Adam. These slugs just beat Philip as he lies on the ground. Just. And yeah. After that, technically, Major Lion was in sight of the rocks that burst out of the earth. But he's also... I'll just roll an intelligence check for him. Where are you? There you are. Let's just roll in. Just straight intelligence. 13? Okay. So what do the rest of you do? We can actually come out of initiative now, unless you go and start attacking them.
I was going to move around and see if the guard had moved from the other entrance or not.
All right. Roll a stealth check for me.
Yeah, I'll be following along.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if he's moved away from that entrance, I can go do the same thing from the other side and basically just fuck with them. 17.
All right. They don't see you, but no, that guard has not moved. More guards have joined that entrance, kind of looking out in that way.
Ooh. So, are we still in initiative? Because, as I said, enemies abound them, so I may have moved over to here, and if there's 2 guards, then I'd probably...
We are out of initiative, because we just moved you, like, one step at a time. I just want, like, the next, like, minute doesn't matter, so we're just going to remove initiative for now.
Yeah.
What would you guys do? Obviously, you kind of slipped around there to see that. What about... Ron and Roscoe. What are you thinking?
Hopefully they didn't fucking follow me, because those 2 are loud as shit.
Following, he seems to have an idea.
Yeah, I'm going in that
I never asked for stuff from you guys. I just meant Gord because he was going over. I guess if you straight to his back, then yeah, you'd have had to make it. All right. So you guys go around. They don't see you, Gord. But they do obviously see the elephant.
I would have probably stopped around here-ish so that I could get a clear look at them. Would they have seen the elephant or heard the elephant?
Both. Pretty much, yeah.
Shit. As the guard spots the elephant, then I will give him an evil fucking look and be like, fucking wasting my... And I'll cast Enemies Abound on the guy again.
Alright, let's roll initiative.
Wait, I wasn't seen. Do I get to stealthily do it?
They were right behind you, so, like, before you have a chance to use... Also, your spell has verbal and somatic.
You meant me to stealth for it last time, but okay, fine.
Yeah, but this stealth was just to get in sight of them without them seeing you.
I already said okay, fine.
Yeah.
Especially seeing as I'm fucking quick. At least that's what the missus keeps telling me.
Hilarious. Why?
So I'm sat there creepily in the bushes. It's like, okay, maybe if we wait until nightfall, we can get over the wall.
It is nightfall.
What are you doing,
What's
guys?
going on? It's not nightfall yet.
No, we were waiting for nightfall when those guys came home and spotted you.
Oh, I thought you said it was dark. Okay.
No, it's not dark yet. If it's a couple of hours had passed, but it hadn't reached nighttime yet.
Okay.
Don't forget your 1 temporary HP, by the way, guys.
Oh yeah, I forget.
Very important.
that on.
Cool. Re-rolling initiative.
It'd be a lot quicker if you set up a macro. Just saying is all. Just saying.
I know. I want to get you a T-shirt one day that just has the word macro on it or something.
There's a code for that.
That also works.
That'd work for work as well.
Once again, Roscoe, you're the fastest. So you can see that this bandit has spotted Gord.
I'm just going to hide.
You're just going to hide? Okay. You are very, very hidden. Alright. Gord, it is your shot.
I will. Enemies abound that particular guard. So, Avacadabra. Tiny mile long a yard of vodka appears next to him and pours forcefully down his throat.
Oh, you don't have to do it forcefully. He's a recovering alcoholic. Grabs onto it.
I move 30 foot in this direction, whispering to the guys as I pass them, "This will be great for ratings, don't worry." That's the end of my turn.
Alright. He did call out before the spell took effect.
What did he call out?
It's like, "They're over vodka!" And then began to act. He turns, snarling angrily, and begins to run back into the camp. I'm going to roll a quick...
Guys, I really can't do this all day, okay?
Wisdom check. 14, alright, yeah. Runs back into the camp, and you just hear the sounds of shouting. And like, "What are you doing, Gerald?"
It's Gerald!
As he just charges in and just hacks. You hear the sound of like snarling and fighting inside.
I don't know why Enemies Abound has some French, but apparently it does.
So what makes him so angry?
Gerald!
Alright, he is then 3 plus 4, 12 plus 17. He is
It's a really slow way to whittle down a camp of 50 men.
You hear a lot of like shouting and snarling for a few seconds, and then you just hear like everyone roll a perception check for me.
He would have got to repeat his saves after each amount of damage.
Doesn't really matter.
Nothing really matters.
Alright, 18. Yeah, it's the sound of somebody like hitting a bag of meat over and over again.
He's already dead.
Pretty much. And someone's going, "What the hell's going on? It's swamp madness. I told you it's spread." Shut up, Greg. And fucking Greg. Yeah. Ron, what would you do on your turn?
Follow after Gordon again, apparently. Trying to hide again, probably.
Loyal friends here. Always
I
ready
didn't
to
start
follow.
this shit. It's Ron that started it. Every time it's him being noisy. Fucking hell, Ron!
I'm not starting anything. We haven't got a plan. Do you just want me to stand 100 feet away? You get fucking murdered. I'll happily fucking do it. It's not retarded. Jesus Christ.
At this point, I'm pretty sure that Ron's just running around after Gord going, he's over here! He's over here! Are we out of initiative, guys?
No, not this time.
Okay.
So it would be Ron. You kind of trundle after, trying to be stealthy, but it's just not a natural thing for you. You got a +1, so it's not like you should be bad. It's just...
Well, I mean, it's not really a lot, is it? Let's be fair.
No, but like consistently rolling like as bad as you are, it's almost like it's on brand.
To be fair, Gord only has +2, so he's only been getting by on luck.
Roscoe, it's your go.
I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. Gord, it's your go.
I'm going to move away from the incredibly loud elephant to here and rely on my luck, as I will go prone and roll a stealth roll.
Okay.
That's how you do it, Ron! That's how you do it!
Thus ruining yourself.
Hopefully Ron can't see me to then come over and go, he's over here, guys.
Get this prick. Okay.
I've had enough of him making fun of my stats.
So... one of these bandity type comes running out of the gate and is going to look around.
Can you see Ron from there? You can definitely hear him.
He
can't. There's a fence in the way.
He can't see Ron. Roscoe, you're obviously hidden, but I just don't know if you can. You can see him. So you see him. He comes running out. He is looking in this direction with his crossbow drawn. Like, and then not long after, three of the bigger boys.
Bigger boys
come running out to here. Can any of them see Ron?
2 of them, I think, can. Well, actually, he's pretty obscured.
I think they can see Ron, but only at the corner of you as you're going back away. So they see you, and they're going to fire.
His ears.
They can see like his shoulder and stuff. And like, there's someone over there, and they're both going to take the two you can possibly see. You're going to take pot shots with their heavy crossbows, but you're going to have 3/4 cover, so +5 to race. Pew, pew. I said "bio" twice, but it didn't seem to believe me. But they both stick into the palisade. They can't get a good, clear shot on you. So yeah, they come running out, pointing your direction, like he's over there. Cool. That is it for them. It is then another guy you can't see's turn. Oh, he moved dirty. Mistake. Cool. It is then Ron's go. So Ron, these 2 crossbow bolts stuck into dirt. The woodlands get very thick over in the northern direction. Too thick to really pass through easily.
Okay, guess I'll move
Hence
over
why
here.
that's the top of the map.
And repeat.
No!
That's a bit better.
That is better, yeah, alright. So you try and find a good spot to hide in. Roscoe.
Gord.
I'll just stay where I am.
Occupied! Fuck off!
Alright. Gord, it's your shot.
I'm gonna move less than half my movement speed backwards as I'm crawling to there, so that I don't break my stealth, and I will remain hidden. I just don't want to be that close to Ron, because I'm better stealth than he is. Stay there, Ron. Keep quiet. No, I will. I'll end my turn. I don't know what best to do, but I'll stay prone.
Alright. Are you guys going to do anything apart from hide?
It depends. It really depends on if they spot Ron. If they spot Ron, then I'm going to probably twin spell Enemies Abound and do the same shit as I've been doing all this time.
So shall I just progress the clock until a little bit here, rather than going turn by turn by turn?
It depends if they're going to chase Ron or not, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you know when that moment comes.
If they suddenly scream, "These over there," then we're probably going to
So
want to.
these guys come up here, crossbows out. They come up to there and they look around, eyes kind of moving around, but they don't shout or call out at any stage.
We then hear them go back into the camp and go, "Yeah, that elephant's really, really easy to spot, guys. It's huge."
Yeah. So goes out there. They move up to there.
One of them stands on Roscoe.
I stood in some. Oh, gross. You see coming out of the thing. The fellow who came to the camp eventually kind of catches up, but not until the thugs are about here.
Do we notice under his hood that he is heavily scarred?
Roll a perception check for me. Actually, it doesn't matter because you're going to see somebody who definitely kind of made it. In the background a little bit, you can see two figures walking side by side around curiously. One of them, it looks like this. He's got a rapier and a short sword, kind of looking around. It looks like the other bandits are kind of deferring to him. The other looks like this. He's big and about as heavily scarred as well. So
Too much, guys. I can't.
It looks like his night blanket was a sandwich toaster. Got it.
However, none of the
The camp explodes.
the camp explodes. Apparently, I did not do that. I swear. But nothing. They will march by you, exploring and hunting. Suppose they are actively looking. So
yeah,
I'll make a roll. I'll just have the thugs do it.
as they get next to Gordon.
Yeah, because this is when they would have a chat. This is when they'd have a chance of spotting. So Roscoe, this big guy passes with feet of you. So I'm just putting everyone where they would be when I make the. Just a couple of people you can't see. Okay, so the thugs are the ones active, even though there's a cultist to be much better at it. They are going to roll a perception check. Oh. So they're moving along. So this would happen on the thugs' turn. So just keep this. So the thugs, they're just about to walk by you, Gordon. Like they're making their way off in this direction. When one of them stops, this one here stops for a second, and does anyone else smell cinnamon? And they turn and they look in your direction.
Wait, they spot me before they spot Ron. I got a 20 anyway.
And one of them goes, "I don't smell cinnamon, but I see a fucking elephant." And they have spotted you. They haven't spotted Roscoe because you got over a 20, didn't you?
Yeah.
So they've spotted you, but they use their action to make that check. The cult fanatic who kind of they shout and they point you guys out, and he's like, "Ah, there they are!" And he is going to. How big's his dick? Pretty big. He's going to be like, "Have at thee!" and run up to Ron. And is going to cast Inflict Wounds on you, Ron.
Oh, lovely.
Ron's lucky he didn't go prone.
Oh.
I think it misses.
1d20. Well, I haven't set up all the spells yet. 18 to hit?
Misses.
Really? What's your AC?
19.
Oh, so he reaches out a hand, crackling with energy.
That 20 con is for.
You slap it away with your
Trunk.
Drunk.
Stop that.
Are you a monk as well? Is that how you get the high?
No. I literally, being a Loxodon, you get 2 plus con, and I have a shield.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, he runs up like and you just slap it with your trunk like no. Then it's immediately your turn. This is how you inflict wounds.
I don't have that one, unfortunately. I will, however, cast Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians!
That you won't be able to see Roscoe, so Roscoe, don't run towards the elephant.
That's fine. And I will then... Can I? Yep, I'll just Spirit Guardian.
All right. Roscoe, it's your shot.
I will remain
Actually,
hidden.
I'll step down. Why can't I get to my token settings?
Okay.
Roscoe.
Gord.
Wait.
It is your...
Oh, Roscoe's just staying hidden.
Yeah.
I am gonna stand up.
Please stand up.
Please stand up.
And should I remain prone? No,
We'd have advantage anyway. One of them shouts.
yeah, it's a good point.
Stop being helpful.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna remain prone, but I'm gonna twin spell, spending.
You'd have disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Cool. I was gonna enemies abound.
Okay, that's fine.
I haven't used it yet, so you might not be familiar with the spell. I would like to target Burnt Face Man.
Okay.
And
I'm Burnt Faced Man, away!
Burnt Face Man! Dog mess, a crunchy treat.
Feel that
sorry, what, Marcus?
Nothing, sorry.
Okay. I'd like
Alright, Burnt Faced Man has
Burnt
failed.
Face Man and Shiny Armor Man.
And Shiny Armor Man, the Bandit Captain, also fails.
Nice.
He's with
That's
initiative of 9.
Why did I... Okay.
It's fine, unless he's got like a +9
No,
to...
I'll reroll. I pressed the wrong button. Got to get the right one. Bandit Captain of Thingamaboggle, Wisdom saving throw. No, Intelligence saving throw even. 17!
Oh, that's cheating.
Passes that, but the big guy's like...
I'm going to move crawl 10, 15... No, crawl 10 feet to... fuck it. No, I'll stand up. I'll move 10 feet to there, and I will end my turn there. Yeah.
Okay. The Bandit Captain begins running in that direction. As he goes, the big guy, this big, like, weird... It's almost like a cricket bat shaped paddle that he's carrying, like a big paddle. And on the side of it, you can etched into the wood is the word tough luck, and he's going to swing it as hard as he can at the guy as he runs off. But misses him. What the fuck? He's going to get to about here, and then actually, that's smart. I'm actually fairly smart. He's going to come screeching to a stop, seeing this kind of weird radiant energy, and he's going to instead throw 2 daggers at the elephant. Shwing, sha, ha!
Oh, 1 hit.
He goes, fuck your spirit guardians. All right.
My 1 temporary hit point.
No. This big fellow over here, he's got targets. Still can't see Roscoe, luckily.
He takes a step back, stand on Roscoe's face.
he turns, runs away.
I'm a root. I am a root.
All right, you talkative root. He's going to run over here, and he's going to swing a great club at one of these 2 guys, smashing him in the face, and knocking him down to the ground. Deed. He's not pulling his punches. And then he's going to swing again at the other one, just missing him. Come here, you little bastards. The bandit yelps in fear. He's going to use his crushing blow ability and swing his guitar. That guy not swinging particularly well, but missing Brutus. 2 other ones are going to come running out because they hear shouts for aid.
Y'all got AIDS.
I don't know that spell.
You should learn it. It's good. Thanks, guys. Okay. That is it for bandits, I think. You managed to kill several with your... Well, make them kill each other is more...
It's the aim of the game.
All right. It is then Fug o'clock. So how much damage is it to the Fugs?
15.
They need to make wisdom saves.
Wisdom cats. Oh!
You'll take 15 down.
Oh, the fanatic. Did he walk into it for the first time?
No, because I cast it when he was...
He did. All right, so each of the Fugs take 15. They don't like. They are then going to come running at Gord. Okay, so I'm going to make free attacks on Ron and then free attacks on Gord.
Ooh, an advantage. I'm going to the shit
yes.
beat out of me because I have a very low AC.
And they're all going to use their crushing blow. So the first one that hit is going to be...
It gets plus damage roll.
So the first one that hits you gets +2 to it.
Okay,
from each. So this one, first one attacks you, Ron. He swings his mace at you. 22.
So
Okay,
that's
that's 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second swing, 20 for 6 damage.
Okay.
And the third swing, and this one has the crushing blow on it, from 21 for 5 damage.
So that's 3 saves.
And this is on Cord.
Nope, it goes straight up.
Yep, that hits for 6.
Okay, and the next one has crushing blow on it. So an extra 2 to this if it hits 15.
15 does hit for 10.
And then 2 for free.
Yep.
So they just come out and they just start
saves.
wailing on you with their weapons.
Con. Yep, and mine fails at the first sight of danger.
Yeah.
We're not the Slayers take, Matthew.
I know. Still some unlucky rolls. All right. This guy's going to try and inflict wounds.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 plus 4. Not a d30, Matthew. D20. 10. Rah! Just can't quite grab you. Ron.
I will. I'm just going to cure wounds myself, I think, for now. I am not a damage dealer, apart from Spirit Guardians, and I don't have any of that left.
Oh dear.
Bonk. Bonk. Whoever I can heal.
Yes, you can.
So yeah, I don't really have anything I can do with the bonus action because I cast a spell, so I shall sit here, just looking at the guy trying to inflict wounds on me.
Stop
it.
Roscoe.
Roscoe's going to come down here and he's going to cast a spell.
Okay.
He's going to cast Entangle there.
Ooh. Getting the actual druid spells out. Alright, the bandit fails, so he's restrained now.
Yeah.
The big strong boy passes.
Of course he would.
Still difficult terrain though, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And I'm going to go hyena. And apparently draw another square.
Excellent. More squares are always helpful. Alright, Gordon, it's your shot. You're being accosted by these thugs.
I imagine none of them look all that rough from the small amount of Spirit Guardian damage.
The Spirit Guardians definitely hurt them, but they do not seem all that rough.
No, because thugs have plenty of HP. I will...
They are surprisingly beefy boys.
Were we told the brother's name?
Yes, Brutus.
I would like to, hopefully as a free action, scream out, "Good job, Brutus! Help us finish them off!" Because we know his name, and we were also told he's thick as shit. So maybe he will think we're on his side, and also maybe they'll think he's on our side.
Roll a perception check. 'Cause he did swing on their captain and kill one of them. 24.
Oh.
23.
23. That's the correct number. Yeah, there's no way anyone can get that. Well, I'll roll for the bandit captain. Everybody else is definitely sure you're... No, even the bandit captain doesn't. Brutus, you traitor! We knew we shouldn't have trusted you! Gary on will have your soul for...
Gary on?
Wow, they're invoking a demon?
Wow. And then with my action, I will... there's a lot of things I can do, but a lot of them require concentrations, and I'm in melee. I'm not a melee person. This spellcaster, has he taken any damage?
No, not yet. He was in a good place for the Spirit Guardians.
Well, shite. Man, this is really difficult because I am wedged in. I will...
Behind you is this like thick trees and like heavy foliage.
Yeah. And to make spell slots, I need one more point than the spell. So I am going to... Fuck. I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Alright. You shimmer.
So sloppy editing.
Yes.
Gordon from the previous series appears next to him looking dishevelled. And then another one from an outtakes reel. And then he's also...
And then Uncle Joe for some reason.
And he's going to ditch a second level spell slot to create 2 more sorcery points.
Alright. The bandit captain going to use his crushing blow. And he is going to swing his scimitar at the hyena. 12, is that missing you? Cool. Give him advantage, even though he's at advantage. He's going to do scimitar again. 22. And he would get +2 to the damage because of crushing blow. And then he's going to try and stab you with his dagger. Which he misses with. So you're able to dodge the worst of his assaults. Make a quick wisdom check. Brutus.
But does he believe my lies?
No, but he doesn't. You can tell his friends aren't believing his lies. He's like, wait, and he's like, he takes the dodge action.
I think the guy next to him is restrained, so that's overkill.
Yeah, he's still going to be like, yeah, bastard, traitor. Swing his scimitar at him. 6, missing him. Well, 2 more of his friends are going to run. And are going to fire their light crossbow. They'll fire them at the giant hyena. They weren't so close to the pronunciation of traitorship. Bandit captain. Bandit. Light crossbows at hyena. Pew! Pew!
Okay.
Okay. That is it for them.
Entangle's gone.
Goodbye, Entangled. Today is not a good day. Check. Okay, it is now Fug time. So the ones who are over there battering away on you, they're going to continue on you guys. So they're going to go on to free onto Elephant again. They don't have their crushing blow this time, though. So, Elephant Boy. 1, 2, 3. 16.
1 hits, yeah. They're rolling fucking good on their damage as well.
They are. So, your AC is higher than 18? 19?
It's 19.
Nice. And then 3 are going to try their mirror image combo.
So, first one will be against a mirror image.
Which they shatter.
And I think, destroys it. Second
Next one.
I think it's an 8 or above for the second mirror image, and then it goes up to 11. Let me just double check.
Sounds about right.
Yep, 8 or higher, so that's another one gone. So now I need to roll 11 or higher for the last attack. That's the wrong thing. Yeah.
All right.
So it's all 3 mirror images gone.
So he swings on you and he destroys all your mirror images. He doesn't manage to hit you at all. 2 more are going to come sprinting. They know trouble's out here now. They just come running out at full speed. You can see 2 more thugs have joined the fray over here. Right, that's it for thugs, though. Cult Fanatic is going to look at the hyena and is going to command you, sit! Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure. Get my saving throws.
DC 12. Yeah. They're like, no! It's like,
He's been poly trained. He shits.
He just shits on the floor straight away. Ron, it's
His
your
trainer
turn.
had a lisp.
I will spiritual weapon at the bandit to mine. Wait a second.
Alright, so that's... Which bandit, sorry?
One to my right.
Alright, this one here. Alright, he takes 11 damage smack as a big astral trunk diddles his ballsack.
And I will then... do I bop or do I... we'll try second flame.
Alright, same guy.
Oh my god, okay, right, I'm just going to stop sacred flaming, cool.
Yeah.
That's
Roscoe.
I shall bite the cultist.
Alright.
I shall not bite the cultist.
Yeah, I'm
because
afraid
I
a
can't
10
save him.
misses. Grabs your jaws and shoves you back and pops you in the nose with a newspaper. No! Bad dog! Sit!
And I'll use combat wild check to regain 2 hit points.
Nice. Doing good today, guys. Strong roll. Gord. We're done.
I am going to, with my bonus action, burn 4 sorcery points so that I can gain back a 3rd level spell slot,
Okay.
which I am immediately not going to use. I'm instead going to... sorry, I need to move my token down so I can actually access that. Change that to 4. Change that to 1 even. With my action, I am going to pull a dessert from my pocket and throw it to here, hitting these 5 individuals. I'm going to throw a bomb Alaska. So... boop. For really shit damage. I was hoping to do a little bit more than that.
Is it an all or nothing, or is it a half?
It's half.
Half.
Alright. 7 to the thug. Just hit 1 thug, yeah?
Just hit, yeah, 1 thug and then these 2 boys.
Alright. They're all still standing, but they look kind of cheap.
Damn. And then look at the guys and go, guys, we're in a fucking tight spot here. And I will end my turn. I might go prone. I'll go prone. They're beating the shit out of me with advantage anyway.
Alright. The bandit captain is going to keep dueling this big hyena. Let's see if he does a little better this time. Scimitar, Dagar.
Okay.
None of the crushing blow for the shenanigans. Brutus is going to go, guys, I swear, I'm not with them. I don't know who the fuck they are. And they look at each other. They're not sure anymore. They're not like aggressively attacking.
He says this while standing over the corpse of one of their buddies that he just...
Oh yeah, that's true. They look then down at the corpse of their buddy on the ground. Although there has been shenanigans.
Just bants. It's fine.
Yeah.
I roll a wisdom check for the bandits.
You're so funny, Brutus. Way to lure them into a full sense of security.
Alright. This one is it still difficult terrain around here?
No.
Is that going on? Right. This one's going to run over past Brutus. It's going to attack.
Yep.
Scimitar! 19 for free.
Yep.
These bandits are going to... Can't really get in. They're going to move up to here and then... Goes. So, Crossbow, both at the hyena. Oh, and there was 2 more bandits in the back, so they'd have... Chilly as they are, we're going to move up to here, and they're going to fire their light crossbows at the hyena. Boing! Boing!
Zoinks.
So crossbow bolts are coming, like, zipping and flying in your... And as that's happening, you guys see, coming around the far corner, another group coming from somewhere else, like running around to here. The ones who are in combat with you, those fucks. Free attacks on Ron.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
So that is 13, yep.
13. And then free attacks on Gordon. No spiritual weapons. No.
Yeah.
Hit.
Yeah.
Crit. Still up?
Yeah.
Oh, and then another one.
Yep.
Alright. They just lay into Gord, splitting his lip, kicking him in the shit. He's like, I'll lie down. And they just start stomping on jumping up and down like you spilt their pint on. The cultist is going to look at Ron and is going to like snarl angrily and just start trying to
What, sorry?
stab you with a dagger.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Bear with his dagger. Hits you for 9.
Oh shit, I did that wrong. I think... No, did I... Wait, no, did I have... 8? No, I did have 8.
Okay. Ron, it's your shot.
Cool. Can I see... I can't see Gordon's health.
I have not much of a health bar to see.
Okay, right, so you're bad. Cool.
Yeah, he does not have much of a health bar to see.
It's funny that, Matt,
so-
after 2 crits.
Yeah.
I'll use my preserve life. I will take... I'll take 11, and I'll give 7 each to Roscoe and Gordon.
Okay.
7, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Powerful healing magic flies over you all.
And then I will try and spiritual weapon the guy to my right and try and finish him off.
The guy to the right, your spiritual weapon slams into him and he collapses to the ground.
Ooh, and that's me.
He does not seem to be moving. Can I finally get... Wait, or are you going to continue to be awkward? What is up with rhythm these days? It used to be really good.
Yeah, it's
Something really buggy these days. Oh, there we go. Ron has taken a guy out and supplied the healings. Roscoe, the hyena.
We'll take a bite of a cultist. Miss. Oh!
Hey!
Hit.
16, yes. You hit it strongly. Digging your fangs in deep into its flesh, you screech in pain.
And patient defense.
Do you get to rampage on a crit or just a...
Just when I kill something.
Okay, cool. Alright, and then you take patient defense. Gordon.
I have a question. So, if I had... how much movement would I need to get up and over this fence?
Oh, it would be an athletics check. You kind of jump and get over it. About 12 foot tall. So, a lot. Probably like half your movement to get over it. It's designed to be quite preventative. So, an athletics check and half your movement.
No. Okay, athletics check and half my movement.
Yeah.
So if my movement speed was doubled, it would cost me 30 feet to get over it.
Yes.
Okay. That's not worth doing then. As a bonus action, I am going to... Man, there really is very little I can do. Fuck, I'm gonna stand up and I will... Oh, bonus action, burn a second level spell slot for 2 more sorcery points. I'm going to cast Twin Spell. I'm going to Twin Spell cast something.
Okay, yeah, nothing here. No one here seems to have any magical ability,
Cool.
except for the cultist.
I hand Ron a big steamy cup of cocoa.
Ooh.
And I'm like, Ron, shit's going south. It's time to haste up. I will look at Roscoe and go, Roscoe, maybe it's spider time. Sorry, I'm not hasting you. And I will haste Ron and myself. With my hasted action, I will... Jeez, I can't dodge with a hasted action, that's shit.
Disengage?
Yeah, I can disengage and move 75 feet. Which isn't going to help too much. So, I will...
You could beeline along the top of the map. Just...
Yeah, but then everybody can still target me with their
crossbows.
I need to keep my concentration.
Yeah.
So 75 feet, I can't make it up and over that fucking wall.
It took half your movement to get up. So...
Yeah, it took me 15 feet to get up.
Okay.
I have now cast haste, which... Actually, I suppose that means I have more... If I did a dash, then I have more. But, no, it means... Yeah, I have... No, I don't have 75. I have 45.
105.
I have 45 feet left. Or
Yeah.
105 if I dashed. I need to disengage.
Okay.
So you've used your action to cast haste.
Yep.
So you've just got your movement, which is currently 60 feet because of your things.
He's lost
45
15
feet.
from
Plus,
stand.
I've got a hasted action.
Yeah. So if you hasted action as well, but you wouldn't get to disengage, then you get.
I'd get 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
I think you can get one.
Once you got past that guy
Yeah.
and that guy did, yeah. I mean, you could also just. Yeah, I suppose you could try and kill your way out. I was going to say, but.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think that guy's taking much of any damage. I really need to keep this up, as they say. Man, it's fucking... Sorry, I'm just moving down to...
The trees over here would also be difficult terrain. That's why they've been avoiding it.
Yeah, but it doesn't provide any cover.
Not particularly. Well, maybe a little bit of cover. But no. I'm saying it would slow you down if you started running that way. In fact, this would slow you down as well as green.
I will hasted action. I'll stab this guy.
Okay.
And hope that he's unable to hit me later on. Because I can't do much else of anything. Use objects interaction.
He's got low AC, so you could possibly...
Or I can try shoving back, I don't know. That's the problem, I need to keep concentration up on this. It's a kind of a last clutch move, because there's not much else I can do. Fuck it, yeah, that's enough wasting time. I will... It's apparently not enough wasting time, because I'm still fucking thinking. What about climbing on the hyena's back and springing off his back? Would that help me get over the wall?
I mean, it's very tall. You'd have to use 10... How much movement is it to mount a creature?
Half.
Which
is stupid, because if I've doubled my movement speed.
Yeah. It's more because you have to stop and then awkwardly put yourself over it.
Fuck it.
In the case of the wall, it's you have to go, jump, and then like...
I'm gonna take the... Could I have taken the risk before casting haste and moved away? So I've used 15 feet, so provoke 1 attack of opportunity. Means my
I think you've already cast haste. Haste has happened.
Okay, in that case, fuck it. I will use my hasted action to dash to go and try and climb over this wall.
Okay, so you're going to dash so he gets an attack.
Probably want to do it one step to the right.
I
still
provoke an attack of opportunity. That's how.
Yeah.
All right, he swings at you.
With advantage.
No advantage there.
No,
Oh,
because I move out of the range.
In between them, yeah, of course.
So the first one's advantage.
Okay, so Schwang with advantage. 13, missing you.
Ooh.
And then that guy will get an attack without advantage because he has no friends in sight.
He has no friends, just work acquaintances.
MAC is now 17, but that hits. I'm still up. Hopefully I can make this fucking con save. I fucking ace it. With my 3 HP. Now I am dashing which means I have like 100 odd movement speed, but you still want an athletics check to get over this wall, yeah?
Yes, please. It's more about if you can physically pull yourself over it.
Fucking 1.
You're kicking your legs to lift yourself
How much
over
of
the
my
wall.
movement speed does that take? Can I try again?
How much do you...
I had,
half your move-
with the dash, I had
the dash.
105 feet.
Alright. You've used up that first dash. Yeah, you can try again with your
I've used up
dash
30
action.
feet and... In
It's not so
total
much
of
about
100,
using up. It's just it's part.
Okay.
It's separate from.
So I can have
distance
another try,
moving.
yeah?
You can, as part of your dash action because you haven't used any of your dash.
Okay,
movement
wait.
yet.
With this, I have... Don't I get advantage? Is it on saving throws? Damn it, it's on saving throws.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Definitely not
Yes.
athletic. Anything.
Okay. 4. No. Okay, I end my turn there.
The wee noodle arms just can't lift you over. The bandit captain is going to attack this hyena, who is dodging.
Yep.
Right, slice, Kimbo, slice.
Ooh.
You're
Well,
very
dodged.
good at dodging, yeah. Brutus is going to, seeing as he's managed to convince people to not betrayed them, going to push through the dirt over here, but that'll take up all his movement, so he'll get to about here.
I just realised
Yes, a
I've really
dash
possibly
with the train.
screwed you over, Ron. I do apologise.
That's okay. I appreciate it.
This bandit is going to attack the giant hyena with its scimitar. Have some of vicious slag. These two will move up a little bit and then light crossbows and fire them both at the giant hyena. Pew! Pew! 10. Good, useful dodge.
Yeah. I'd be-
These two are going to move up to here, and they're both going to fire at Ron.
Hi.
Hi there. Pew! Pew! Missing horribly.
Nope.
It is then time for the doctors of Thugonomics. So these two are going to move up. 10, 20. Right, that one moves around to there, but he has to dash to get there. One of them is going to shoot its crossbow at Roscoe, who's just this big, wall of meat in front of them, so they can't see beyond. So crossbow bolt misses horribly. They're then going to gang up on Ron, because they're the ones, they like to gang up on people.
Sure.
Don't forget
So-
you got +2 to AC.
I've added it.
Missing. Thanks. And
Thank you, Haste.
two more thugs come around the corner here and are going to fire their crossbow at Ron as well, which is the more obvious target.
Because I'm a big elephant man.
We hate elephant men
Ooh.
around here. Alright, a very ineffectual turn in general.
Ooh.
But to make up for it, the cult fanatic, who has given up entirely on magic now and is just in pure shank mode.
No, Haste.
Oh, clutch haste.
Very clutchy.
Okay. That's it for them all. Ron, it's your shot.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Sanctuary!
So, and then I'm going to move away from these guys, so all three of them can take the wisdom save attack opportunities.
Alright, they'll all try and make their wisdom saves. So the cult fanatic, who's got the best chance, does not manage it. The two thugs.
Oh, one makes it.
One makes it.
Oh, they both make it.
They're,
Oh, God.
this is what I get for saying they had the best chance. They're both going to swing their maces. Advantage, 18 and 16.
Can I use my action to attempt to throw Gordon over the fence?
Yeah, sure. You can, he's already hanging on to the top, so you can grab his... Do you have a thing with your trunk? You can, do that
I
stuff?
can do stuff, but only up to 55 pounds, and I think he's probably a bit heavier than
Just a little.
It's a fairly slender
There you go.
half-elf. But,
can't wield weapons, but I can do attacks with it as well, and grapple things. So I will try and Gordon over.
Alright. Gordon, you already hanging on to the edge, you're like, can't make it, and you're just deposited on the other side. You fall 10 feet. No, you don't take any damage. You land in a heap. So you're prone on the other side.
And can I use my hasted action to try and clamber after him?
Yeah, make an athletics check. No trouble. You're up and over. You just hop over. Or there's a massive, next to you, towering elephant man. Just
hopefully Roscoe took my subtle fucking hint to go spider and follow us.
So that was my hasted action and bonus action. So yeah, I've just got movement. So I think I'm just going to stay here for now.
All right, Roscoe, your friends have humped it over the wall. You're surrounded by shooting bolts at you, stabbing at you with various implements of doom.
Feel the strong scent of coffee hit you like a fucking truck.
I'll bonus action wild shape.
Okay.
Into a giant spider.
Okay.
Then action disengage. And go for a wall.
All right.
It's our camp now, fuckers.
You have some movement left when you got over. Come up the other side.
Start capping the point in the middle of their base.
Oh shit! Major Eye Vision's in here. You lazy fucker!
Look, his job is to keep an eye on the base. It's not to go running out of the base and shoot people.
Okay, that's probably all I can do, unless I can move more.
Yeah. How much movement does Giant Spider have?
40.
40, so it would have been. You probably got a little bit of movement left.
As well, doesn't
yeah. You have a little bit of movement left.
I would generally come as close to menacing him as possible.
Pretty menacing. Just this Shelob-sized spider coming over. Gord, it's your shot.
Am I able to move into this tent and have a look around and then run the fuck out of it?
So the door's around the front of the... Slice open the back and...
Would that be an action to slice it open at the back?
Yeah, you'd literally have to get your knife and slam it down.
Tote's not worth it. So I'm gonna move... Oh, maybe.
Oh, remember you do have a healing potion that was given. Oh no, you got the good berries.
Yeah, I'm close to death.
I got it.
I'm gonna. You'll have to catch me first. I'm gonna.
I'm running after you, trying to heal.
15, 20, 30.
That's what John felt like.
Let me love you.
Healing.
Okay, so that's my movement speed to get to there. Without provoking.
Major Eye Vision just watches you run by like, we're not supposed to be in here.
Sorry, I was trying to find the bathroom. Action, I'm gonna dodge, and hasted action, I'm gonna dash. An extra 60 fucking feet to there. Actually, wait, not to there. I'm gonna move some slightly out of vision, so to there instead.
Okay. Alright, so you come sprinting over to there. The bandit captain is going to move 15 feet to here. He's going to try the athletics check to make it over. Nah. Nope. Oh, there's a flip.
I speak Portuguese!
Jumps down and says, Underdark. And then he's going to action dash up to you. Running over to you, Ron. Brutus is going to do the same, or try to anyway. 23. Lands on your side, and he'll dash after. Come here.
Get over here.
Get over here. The other bandits, though, are not quite so action heavy, so they're going to try and, they'll run and take the long way. That one not teleport.
He jumps into the wagon. Fuck you guys. Push me.
Whee! Thugs, same again. Not paid enough to be cool action heroes, so they're gonna here. like about here. Doop, 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 doop. 30. They do not teleport inside. They go to instead. And the fanatic. I'm an action hero. He runs. So he kind of knows where he's going to run to. Where was he? Here. Run up to here and try and jump. So Cult Fanatic makes an athletics check. Oh wow, did really well.
Everything's more fucking athletic than Gordon.
He lands there, but he is squeezing because he doesn't have much space. So he counts as squeezing. But he's still going to try and... I mean, if he counts as squeezing, he's going to try and cast Hold Person onto the cleric because he's not that bright. Roll a...
It's literally the only person he can hold person.
Yeah.
He can't.
Hold person is boss.
He's going to try and hold person as spider. Oh, wait,
the spider's not a person.
Right? Alright. He just...
Damn it, I'm a spellcaster, not a nature boy!
I thought that was a humanoid.
You weird eight-eyed, eight-legged humanoid.
I'm going to be stepping away from these gentlemen, so if they're going to take attacks of opportunity, they can do so.
Alright, they both like to. The bandit captain.
Both make wisdom saves.
Nope.
Nope. And the cult fanatic, who should have the best chance of doing it. I say that, he actually only gets +1 to his wisdom saves. No.
Nope. Is all of these boxes and tents and things here, these are all obstacles?
They'd all be obstacles, yeah.
Oh.
The tents you wouldn't be able to move through. You could probably climb over the boxes, but they...
To be difficult terrain. Right, so... cut some time off.
As I imagine you just wade through them, smashing them out the way.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys and your shitty little tents.
So 10, 20, 30, and then 35 to get to there, right? And then 25. Oh, there's... I see Gordon sprinting off in the distance. I'm going to try and see what... Can I get...
Drive is holding his attack in case someone walks too close to him. Hey!
Just enough to get up to Gordon. I'm just going to run up just like I'm playing tag, and I'm going to cure wounds on him.
Just trundling along.
I'm very badly hurt. Dear God, I need to keep concentrating.
Not anymore, you're not. Roscoe, the spider.
We'll start moving away.
That doesn't drop Sanctuary.
He does.
Tough love. 14? 8.
That misses.
Any spell I can't do.
Oh, really? Yeah. I thought it was offensive spell.
And then step if we went to the 40.
No, it affects an enemy creature. No, you're right, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I never knew that. Sanctuary. Sweet.
Surely you've played enough games with John that you should know Sanctuary inside and out.
Yeah, but he never... Yeah, no.
You don't mention his name anymore.
I didn't know his creatures. That's cool.
Gordon, it's your shot. Don't you fall in love with Sanctuary.
I'm very tempted to just firebolt this tent as a last fuck you to them. Does it look flammable?
It looks like a tent.
Fuck
Probably
you!
is pretty flammable.
God damn!
You hit the stash of alcohol at the back of the tent where they were making moonshine, and it explodes into a massive flaming fireball. So everyone's hair kind of moves dramatically for a second as it just erupts in a huge flaming fireball.
I will then run 120 foot to the south.
Alright, you were just running away as fast as you can.
To be honest, I could have action dashed as well. Instead, I used my action to firebolt.
What a fireball, though. Totally worth it.
Yeah, end of my turn.
Alright, the bandit captain going to run 15, 20, 30. Can't see anyone. He had ranged attacks, that's what I was thinking. He runs over to...
see several blurs run through here.
He's going to run to here. And my drivers, why did you stop them? Brute is just going to shrug along after a bit, but quickly fall behind. Any of the bandits going to get a shot? So I'm just going to make a quick wisdom check. Reasons. They're fine. All right, these bandits are going to kind of run after you guys, but they're not going to get a clear shot by the time that you kind of get away. So you are going to escape. There's a few like crossbow bolts whisking into the swamp around you. But if you just keep running, you're going to get away.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah,
Well,
we will get away and regroup.
All right. So a minute of super speedy running passes.
Followed by a coming down off the caffeine. Oh God. Why was mine Irish? Oh.
You made it.
It's true, you did. But yeah, you guys do manage to slip away, at least from the immediate conflict.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a real life break, and then we need to regroup and plan another assault.
Yeah, let's take a real life break, and we can decide what happens next.
Oh, okay.
Ah, it's the Hydra. Ah, it's the map. I'll be back in a sec.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Take a drink.
Oi.
What up, motherfuckers?
What's up, lad?
That was an incredibly clutch haste, and also
Yeah.
a fucking lethal encounter. Were we supposed to be killed, Matt? Was that the intention?
No, yeah, you were not.
Well, then you must be pleased, because we weren't.
Yeah. I think you definitely could have wiped that camp out but you had really bad concentration checks. Like, if they tried to fight inside that Spirit Guardians, the thugs would have all died.
Yeah.
If I stayed up for 2 turns.
And
if Brutus hadn't fallen out of control so quickly, he could have
didn't have
died.
any AoE, really. That was the thing.
No,
I used my other 3rd level spell.
I've got AoE, but
earlier.
my AoE was fucked by having both Roscoe and Ron in the area, so I couldn't exactly burning hands. I would have roasted them fucking alive, which is not good.
I don't think the enemy abound thing was effective. Because like you took the veteran out, he got taken out by his own friends after taking 2 of his friends out.
Hopefully it's weakened the camp enough that next time we go in, they'll be a little easier to overcome.
If Brutus hadn't been out of it so soon, he could have just pounded his way through them, but you just got really bad con rolls and they got some really good.
Yeah.
So, you guys sprint through the forest. You feel you've got a little bit of immediate distance on them. What would you guys do? What would your as soon as you've broken away and the haste is kind of just dropped? What would you do? You're all together. Roscoe is still a big scary spider.
Guys, we need to find somewhere to camp out that's safe and undetectable. I think we're running through swamp, so that should be fairly secure. Maybe thinking quick. We have a spider. Maybe we should find a high tree. Try and get up into the branches using. Sorry.
Not really trees in swamp.
Yeah, the trees aren't particularly.
Trees in the swamp.
There are trees, but I've said a couple times they're not particularly healthy-looking trees. There's not like any particularly large
Back to the mushroom tree.
Yeah, back to the mushroom tree.
Yeah, that's where that was
fucking
out a
day's
bit.
travel away. Okay, then we can't get up into a tree. So we need to find somewhere safe, somewhere solid. Any thoughts? Anywhere that we can see around that looks safe and solid? Are there any hills? Any rocky outcroppings?
Not immediately, but with a survival check, you could find some hidden.
Roscoe, you got 8 eyes. Are you able to see anything decent that matches that description? If you do, then wander in that direction.
God, 2 3s for fuck's sake.
15? Alright, you could use that to try and camp if they are pursuing you. I'll roll they do tracking you. Would be best for this, probably.
We were moving with haste at first. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to change direction and stealth.
Okay. So you
tracks.
you make a couple of unusual turns, cross a couple of streams in order to cover up your tracks a little bit.
I washed the shit out of my pants.
Wash the shit out of. And while doing so, you feel you find a place. It's hidden away, not the most comfortable spot, but it should be a pretty hidden spot. It's nestled next to a running river, and a kind of cliff face. So it gives you some cover.
Oh, good.
Behind some trees.
Roscoe.
If they've got particularly good woodsmen, they might be able to trade. If not, you don't know if they'll give up. Will do.
Okay. Roscoe, before your spider form drops, maybe try and set up a little bit of perimeter with the thin webbing, kind of like tripwires, whatever. Just something that can give us a little bit of edge. Fuck, even just a netting to keep insects away would be brilliant.
If I can, I will try that.
Sure. So what exactly are you doing? You're trying to make a sticky patch we could walk into, or like a little tripwire?
Bit of both. Anything he can think of. I'm leaning on his knowledge of spider asses over my own. Not over my own arse. I mean over my own knowledge.
I require descriptive text.
Well, we're currently in a nook, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So I could put up a web over the nook to kind of block movement from one direction.
Yeah,
Okay.
we don't want that band surprising us.
No, absolutely not.
And what we'll do is, as he's doing that, can I assist by throwing twigs and leaves onto it to provide it, like camo netting?
Sure. All right, you set up a little
Or
spider
swamp
arse
guard.
trap,
I don't know.
Spider.
That
and
booty.
then you set booty, and then you're going to settle down to try and take a rest.
Yeah.
Take a minute. Okay. Yeah, you do so. Are you going to take a short rest first, or go straight?
Guys, what do you think? I think we should go straight into the long rest.
I need a long. I mean, I need
I need a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I realised, I got healed up a little bit, but I gained nothing from a short rest other than a couple of hit points.
And yeah, I get my challenge ability back. That's it.
Okay, so you're going to settle down just straight into your long rest.
Uh-huh.
Okay, could somebody roll 2d6? Okay.
Gareth's been
It's
doing
always Gareth.
Okay. Roly tables. Roly tables.
I am a table and no. No.
So you got a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Could somebody roll 2d6 for me?
I'll do it. I got an 8.
Got an 8. That there be an 8. Okay.
I knew that. I did it on the maths.
It's not going to be snakes.
Of course not. Right. Are you going to take the same order of watches again tonight?
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah.
Roscoe first, then Ron, then Gordon.
Mhm.
I think this
But
time, though,
yeah.
we're not going to be making a fire.
No.
No.
That's fair. So it's going to be more uncomfortable sleep. A bit dirty and a bit grotty. But that is fine. It's just a necessity when you've kind of had a rough day.
To be honest, it's been a rough enough day. We could probably sleep in a fire and still be able to go to sleep. You know, we've had the shit knocked out of us. Well, actually, I think Roscoe did okay. He managed to just have his wild shapes beaten.
Tanked a lot. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Could somebody roll a d3?
Your turn, Marcus.
Oh God.
Oh God, rolling dice.
That's just deciding whose watch gets fucked. Hey, you just fucked yourself.
Okay. Da 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 da. So,
Enjoying the music, Matthew.
you guys have settled down for a so I know this is exactly but there's a cliff face kind of over here, and then we've got a river here. We'll say that's the river, which has some trees in it. Second, trees.
Oh, there are trees?
Yeah, I'm just dragging them in now. So like heavy brush and
They
kind
weren't
of
here
blocking.
earlier.
They're not like big trees you could climb, but it's like heavy brush and foliage that block off view from this direction. And then with your spider web, you kind of webbing, making content on fly. You kind of webbed up the area over the other way, just in case anyone decides to try and sneak up on you. Obviously, a lot more hidden than that, but that's just so we can know.
How do you spell
And you
it?
guys settle down for a rest. Roscoe's, yours goes by without any issues. You settle down and have you watch out, moving around nervously after the events that just transpired. You think back on kind of the fight, the big heavily burnt man who came charging up to you. Definitely matched the description. He doesn't have the same ginger hair as the rest of them, bigger built. But there is a certain similarity around his face to the Explorer Guild family.
Guys, that Hydra to the north looks slightly threatening. I realise only Roscoe and me can see it. Should I delete my old token? There we go.
I'd rather keep an eye on it.
Just in case. Cool. But you're apart from without any major incident. Is then and then you wake up Ron. How's Ron looking when he gets up?
Yeah, kind of still beat the shit. He got wailed on with mazes for a while.
Well, they weren't as lethal as those kittens. Fucking kittens. Man.
True. Was less lethal than kittens. Calm you down a bit.
Terrifying.
Calm down, music. Calm down. Everything's fine.
Or so he thought.
Or so. Could you make a perception check?
Sure.
As your shift begins.
Boom, even if I have disadvantage, which I'm not sure if I do because I don't have dog.
You would have disadvantage, but I mean...
He does have big ears, that really helps him listen out for danger.
The thing is, I don't get advantage on listening. I get advantage on smelling.
With your big
That's
ears?
what I get. My sensitive trunk.
I'm guessing there's no danger.
As you were down and
Yeah.
rest, the others snoozing around, and you kind of thinking back on the fight that just took place, and there's some like aches in your bones. You notice that the underbrush down to your there that's been blocking the view from the mirror, it's shifting very. Actually, I haven't even rolled stealth yet. Spoilers. Not very good at it. They're okay at it. A chance.
Guys, shouldn't we be quiet, huh? Guys!
So what you see is the brush and the bushes over there are definitely moving. In fact, they are growing denser and then moving towards you.
I immediately start poking at Gordon and Roscoe.
Alright. Gordon,
Second,
Roscoe, you wake up.
I swear to fucking God, if it's more snakes, just let them eat me.
And looking over, you can see that the brush is and shifting, kind of getting closer.
Fire.
So it looks like the actual bushes are attacking us?
Possibly. It just looks like the bushes are moving.
Nature boy.
Sorry, what? Cut out there.
In fact, as a little bit of time,
Matt, you
kind
keep
of,
cutting out, so it's very hard to understand what you're telling us.
Yeah.
reconnect.
Cool.
As you're waiting, you notice that the brush moves, and you can see a mound of plant matter, shamble, if you will, out of the brush, pulling itself up.
Oh, it's this guy again.
And begins to shamble in your directions, pulling up swampy earth as it comes towards you.
Well, I think we need to deal with that.
That's initiative.
Everyone, roll initiative. Yeah.
I get crap initiative.
About time.
For one time, I actually have a plan.
It gets crapper.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we're all
fine.
slow, but this is because we've been fucking sleeping.
Yeah. Ooh. They don't have any excuse. Okay. So in descending order, Gord, you are the that's 0 initiative. Good ambush, Predator.
I fought one of these fairly recently, but I honestly can't remember if they're immune to fire damage. And I don't want to meta game anyway, so fuck it. I'm going to move away, and I will try and flemme brûler him. Crème brûlée. So I will shoot fire at the prick.
Right. Fire appears in your hand. You whisk it towards it. It crashes into it. But yes, unfortunately, you can see it's such a moist and slippery creature that it doesn't seem to take the full brunt. It doesn't catch fire like you hoped a plant-based creature
But it
would.
does hurt it.
It does hurt it, just not as much as you'd like.
Guys, if it burns, we can kill it. And then I'll end my turn.
Ron, it's your shot.
I will attempt to Sacred Flame it. That always goes so well.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I mean, it rolled a 0 for initiative.
It does not do a backflip.
Came close.
It tries to.
It does its best. It falls back.
Keep moving away. That was me, because I don't have my bloody second level spell, spiritual weapon.
Roscoe, it's your shot.
Roscoe will cast Entangle.
Wait, what?
He's probably strong.
Right.
But it's still
Probably.
difficult to
He
rank.
is quite strong, but
Is he?
doesn't help when you roll badly. You can see these trees roots grasp up and actually like press into its skin and like press in into its like viney nature and weave itself with it, and it comes to a stumbling stop.
Battle of the Plants.
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. Running out of the brush just behind it come several creatures made from plant matter, much like it, but much smaller and less intimidating in size. But if I'm honest, their token's kind of cute.
It's just a living bush.
Yeah. Going to go. So this one's going to run 20 feet to here, and then it's going to dash up to Ron. How smart are they? I think they're very, very dumb. Oh, no, they have an intelligence of 10 and a wisdom of 10.
They're smarter than I am.
Yeah, so they will avoid going into the entangle spell. This one's going to dash up to here. There's a rock in the way over there, so that one has to. You're going to try and run for the entangle? Can it do that? Okay, or does it?
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40. It gets to there. The shambling mound is restrained, so it's going to have to try and break that. They have to try and break out, so it thrashes around. 13. Still stuck. Gord, it's your shot.
Looking at these bushes, do they look like they're going to hurt Ron?
They are definitely coming up in like attack mode.
I pull out my pan, put some oil in it, start heating it from below. Wait 1 second, Ron. And I will throw the pan of boiling oil over them.
Oh, jeez. Yes, deep fat fry, my lad.
Oh, that's.
They are vulnerable to fire damage, so.
Oh my god.
Even if they pass, they wouldn't have a chance.
Oh wow. Cool.
They are both immediately burnt away, just turned to cinders.
I will then
Elephant thumbs up.
I will then point at the other two and go, "Do you want some of that? Because I've got more of those. I haven't used any first level spell slots." And I'll end my turn.
All right, Ron, it's your shot.
I say that quietly
Sacred.
though. I don't want to shout.
I'll say could flame the shambling mound.
Okay,
Oh,
it takes 3 damage.
Yay! And again, just keep edging backwards away from the things that are lunging at us.
Ron, we need to have words with your god.
I like to heal, not flame.
More of a healy god.
Roscoe, it's your shot.
I shall huck a magic stone at the mound.
All right, stone flies true and smacks into the mound.
Oh.
And step forwards.
Okay.
There's a very dancey music going on there.
Yeah, I don't know where this came from.
Don't forget you're concentrating on things, Roscoe. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
The awakened shrub is going to come forward and try and rake you with its weird shrubby like arms. Yeah.
Doing -4 damage. Can you opt to be hit by that?
I mean,
It's just doing
I
the
felt
strength
something
on
went
them,
wrong
man.
here.
yeah, the strength problem, but it misses anyway. I imagine. Yeah. So it comes forward and tries to rake you.
It's got -1 dex as well.
Yeah,
getting
that's why the
better.
damage is 1d4 -1. It attempts to
Yeah.
heal you.
they are CR0 enemies.
Oh,
The shambling mound is going to try and pull itself free. Oh, it's really struggling. Gord.
Seeing as most of these things are pretty harmless, I'm just going to throw another green flame brulee at the shambling mound.
Yep, hitting it
All
for another
benign.
4 damage. Slowly whittling away this poor bastard.
Guys, I miss the dance music.
I
Yeah.
didn't. I do not. Ron, it's your shot. Yeah, better damage this time.
Mm.
For 12.
Fuck off and let us sleep.
We're so tired, please. Cool. It is then Roscoe's turn.
Whack.
All right. Yeah, you give it a jolly good whacking.
And thwap.
All right. With the second whap, you destroy it. You just break apart the parts of this bush until it is no longer mobile and able to do anything to you.
And I'll back away.
Nice. Okay. It is then the Shambling Mound's turn, who is trapped and struggling and thrashing back and forth, but... Ooh, 15?
Yeah, that does it.
Yes. Very nice.
But it's still difficult terrain.
So, breaks free, and is then going to shamble 10 feet forwards. It's still difficult terrain. He only has 20 movement, and he has nothing that helps him move through
Plants.
plants. So, yeah. And he just begins, like, coming slowly towards you. Gord.
You know what happens to a shambling mound when it's struck by fire? It burns slightly.
Ooh. Thanks to restraint.
Yeah.
Alright,
Just
there
as
is
he
a
breaks
sizzle.
free.
That's part of it, and, like, some steam comes off, and it keeps the coming towards you. Ron.
Yeah.
Alright, dex save.
88.
It fails badly and gets 9.
9.
Roscoe.
We'll take a
Firing
step
squad.
Flex a little and cast Thunderwave.
Flexing on it.
Knock it.
Push it
knock
back 10
10
feet.
Oh.
This is cruel. This is bullying the shambling man.
Just doesn't have the mobility. You blast it back.
We keep it.
That's great. I will say though, kind of loud. Like if there's anyone within 300 feet of
Yeah,
us,
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Good point.
so maybe
Okay.
avoid that in the future.
Thumbs up.
The shambling mound.
Can dash now.
Dash, so it goes 10, 20. Pushing itself towards you.
Here we get you.
Coming. It's coming to get you.
Flamey Brulee! Damn it, I need that
Great.
advantage.
Alright, 6 damage. Slowly just working away on this thing. Tanky motherfucker.
Ron, God him. God him good.
Get God. Almost 10 more.
Take that, you heathen.
Roscoe.
I'll run up and pew pew.
Yeah, all hitting. Bludgeoning damage. You got any defenses against bludgeoning, big boy? No, you do not. So 12 damage to the big fella. Anything else?
But that's it. I haven't short rested, so
Finally has somebody to attack, so he's going to swing.
yeah, that hits.
Swing.
Ooh.
So, hits you twice, and then the target is grappled, and the Shambling Mound can use its engulf. So it hits you twice, and then it pulls you into itself, sucking you in. Hang on a second. The engulfed creature is restrained, but it must be saving throw at the start of each of the mound's turns. So not
I'll
yet,
take damage. Okay.
but you are pushed into itself. It grabs you and just drags you in to its horrible mound of a shambling moundiness. And so you just see it just grabs the little halfling and shoves it into itself. Pretty disturbing.
Am I able
Gord.
to do a area effect spell on him without hitting the speedy boy?
The engulfed target is blind, restrained, and unable to breathe. It must succeed at it. No, because he does not have total cover from outside. So he's still like poking out a little bit.
Okay.
So you'd run the risk of hitting him.
In that case, I will just continue doing what I'm doing because I don't have spell slots really, and I can't do a burning hands with him in the thing. So yeah, I will Flame Brûlée. 22 for 19.
Very
That's some
nice.
good damage.
Mm.
Be better
yeah,
if he
that-
wasn't resistant.
Blasts him, and although he is resistant to the fire, you can see some of it burns away and like shrivels up.
And I'm gonna move. Is this water difficult terrain?
Yes.
And there's the web
And
there.
don't forget
I'm
the
gonna
webbing
move-
is here as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around behind the webbing and try and trick him into the webbing. Oh no, I'm over here in the open. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The webbing really should go all the way up to the cliff face, but whatever. I didn't move it there. Ron, it's your shot.
I kind of wish I could do something to help
The power of Christ compels you.
Roscoe, but I can't see him, so I can't cast anything on him.
You can see him. He's not
Okay.
totally covered. Yeah.
Oh, I see he was. I'm
Hashtag
not going to help
bless.
though, is it? Because the engulf. Well, I can't do that.
Bless is a
Can you-
bonus action, isn't it? I can't remember.
No.
No, it's
No.
action. You're right. Yeah.
I could sanction him, but I don't know if it would do anything because he can't.
Mm.
Does he get the option to break out of it? He escaped DC 40, so he can break out of it.
Yeah, or he could just punch the thing from inside.
Or he could turn into a hyena. No, he can't. He has a short rest.
That's true.
He could Ant-Man into Thanos' anus, the shambling mound.
I don't think anything I can do is going to help him, so no, I'm not going to do anything with my bonus action. I'm going to follow Gordon.
Stop following
Roscoe.
me!
Right, so it's at the beginning of the shambling bound?
His turn. His
Yeah, okay.
turn. Yeah.
I'll try to escape then. That's the dex check.
Go for it.
Disadvantage because you're restrained? Isn't
Yep.
it?
Might be, yeah. Let's see, restrained.
Or does restrained mean you automatically foul a dex check?
It's definitely not automatically
No, you
fail.
get disadvantage.
Hmm.
You get
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Restrained, change your speed becomes 0, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
But it's
Creatures
saving
have
throws,
disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
not checks.
But this is a check.
Yeah. Yeah. 15.
15. You come bursting free of it. That was your action.
Okay. I don't particularly fancy provoking an attack, so I shall just go down here and distract it a little.
Alright. It follows you along with its eyes.
You have
and
no
then it's
key
gonna
points at all.
No.
Oh, shit.
Slam. Slam. I said slam. Much worse this turn. So it brings its two fists up, brings them down, but Roscoe dodges to the side.
I've worked out its technique.
Yeah, it's called crushing you. Gord.
I'm going to move.
Gord and then immediately Ron.
I'm going to move around to here and shoot him with the fire. Kaboom! 13?
13 actually misses. You hit it, but it's kind of in a armored spot.
Wank. I'm going to, end his turn. Ron.
Let me do it.
Sacred flame.
Alright, he is going to try a flip. He fails it and takes 9.
9.
I will bonus action. I would sanctuary, but I think Roscoe's probably going to hit it, so I'm going to healing word him instead.
Thank you. What's up, good call?
I have 12 hit points.
And then Roscoe, you may take your punchies.
Whack, whack.
Hit for 10. Is that you?
Yep.
Alright. It's going to make 2 strikes on Roscoe. 14, 12. Ugh. After that really good initial charge, it's doing very poorly. Yeah, there's not much of it left. It's kind of staggering, mostly destroyed,
Hadouken.
disintegrating.
Ah, fucking hell.
12 misses. Ron?
Damage. Power of Christ compels you not very much, apparently.
Oh, it passes this one.
Oh my
Wow.
god, it made one.
Roscoe.
Finish him.
Smack.
Ooh, you hit it for 7. You smash your fist into it and you go up to the elbow and you rip it out and you come away with a bunch of like plant matter, and the creature staggers back and forth and then swings both of its fists down towards you.
Oh,
Jesus.
the crit.
Fuck. Those
You're
both
so
hit, I'm down.
convinced. You're so convinced that it's defeated that it just comes down you with an almighty smash and drags you into itself once more. Gord.
Time to say goodnight, greeny boy. 21 for 15.
As it pulls you into itself and like holds you there, a firebolt smashes into like the top of it and sets off little fires. It's been dried up enough now that it actually catches, and it smolders ash-like an old campfire. And it just slumps forward, collapses into the ground, destroyed, cradling Roscoe inside of its body.
Still in initiative then.
Yep. Ron.
Do you have spell slots for healing?
Yeah, we're good.
Or if not, I can chuck him a berry.
Not a very good healing word, but... Well, actually, it is a good healing word. It's just a roll of 1.
Roscoe, your eyes flutter awake, and you're covered in smelly, burnt, but also slightly damp plant matter.
Not the first time.
It's actually quite comforting to you. Take a moment to pull yourself to your feet to look around. Take a minute to kind of listen, just in case anyone heard that thunder wave from earlier. Roll a perception check. 18. You take a moment to listen. You don't hear anything. As late as it is, since they were mostly human, they're probably not pursuing you. Since it's the second watch.
That's their
If
first.
it had been the first watch, it might have been different.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going back for a nap.
Fuck it, I'm going for a nap. Roscoe just wanders over and collapses onto the ground.
Yeah, I'm going back to my area. Near the shambling mound now, but fuck it. I'm tired.
Yeah. Alright, you cuddle up with the shambling mound. Alright, not much more is said. A little bit of time goes by, and then it's Gord's watch. Gord, could you roll a perception check for me?
Of course, dear. Hiding behind my shambling mound corpse. Yeah.
Alright. The night goes by without major incident. You do notice another one.
Is he a brother of Major Vision?
Yeah. You do notice another one of those little, animated shrubs kind of scuttle a little closer for a second and watch you.
A bullseye like a womp rat in my T16 back home.
As you begin to pull fire around your hand, it scuttles away. You notice scuttling away to the... from where you are right now... northeast.
Which is kind of back where the bandit camp was, wasn't it?
They were
West,
north. They were in the square you're in right now, but they would be kind of northwest from where you are right now, or actually just due west.
Okay. Do we get our long rest?
Yes, after that incident, nothing else happens, and the long rest goes off.
Okay, guys. Let's discuss this bandit camp. I reckon we need a much better strategy than you guys giving away my stealthy positions.
I'm not bitter or anything, but all you guys' fault.
Hey, I did some clutch spell work there. And now Ron's not here to defend himself. It makes it a lot easier to accuse him of things. Do we want to try attacking again? They've got slightly less numbers now. It would have been nice if we'd taken down a few more of them, but we may have lost the element of surprise. They'll be on their toes, but they wouldn't expect us to attack under cover of daylight like we did last time.
You have a point.
But we have shown that we can go up and over the wall. I don't know what's best.
I reckon they'll be on alert.
They will be on alert. Maybe we could use that to our advantage. Draw some of them out into the forest one direction, while we attack from the other. All we need is a length of rope, a stick, and a large rock. You tie the length of rope, tie the rock to the stick, suspend it, use the rope, and from a distance you just pull it and it bangs. It's pretty rudimentary, easy stuff. Some loud banging coming from one direction, they'll probably go to investigate. It'll give us a little bit of an advantage, maybe. You don't seem convinced, Roscoe. Roscoe? Roscoe! Oh, sorry. I thought you were dead.
Sorry, I was just snoozing.
That's okay. Maybe we should wait for the elephant to oh, it was...
Come back into a room.
Yeah.
He'll just say, "I'll go along with whatever."
Oh well, never
That's
mind.
true.
We definitely need to work as a more focused unit as well. But it doesn't help that we're all concentration-based spellcasters.
That does make it a little difficult. I've prepared Flaming Sphere today.
Oh, cool. I mean,
That might help.
I could haste and then stay towards the rear, just firebolting, and have Ron run around at double speed with Spirit Guardians up like some fucking crazed nuclear reactor.
I mean, it's when they start their turn in the thing, otherwise...
But it's still fucking funny.
Funny idea.
Plus, it'd be incredibly hard to hit with all that. Other than that, I can't think of much else, plan-wise.
The main problem is there's a lot of them, so doing enough to actually make them die is the problem.
Well, we need to target the weaker ones. I think the thugs are they were quite tough. We managed to kill one of them, but that was after quite a lot of beating. We need to find the weaker ranged attackers. Damn it, we could have done with taking down that spellcaster, because he's going to be a pain in the arse. Enemies Abound works quite well, though. I quite enjoyed that. That was quite fun.
I think they'll be...
Especially got one of the weaker guys at one stage. He died so quickly. He didn't really get much chance to do much.
Yeah. But when we get the strong ones, it works. And you're right, I mean, they do cotton on to the fact that it's magic that's making them attack the people, but they're still attacking the people and killing them.
Yeah, they're not the most... They're clearly not like, "I can't do it, I can't hit him." They're just like, "Fuck it, yeah, alright. Want to go?"
I suppose they would have seen that Burnt Face Man took a hit and then sort of snapped out of it. But otherwise, I don't know if they were fully aware that the spell can be broken or how to break it. Like, I don't know how smart they are with that. I think Ron has died somewhere.
I'm back. I said BRB.
Yeah, but then you didn't say you were back.
I
Anyway,
literally just got back.
we're trying to discuss plans of things to do to take out these bandits.
Did we get a long rest off first?
Yes, we get a long rest.
Press that button.
You do that.
Button.
So we were saying you need to focus on taking out the weaker attackers. Enemies Abound worked well, although they're probably onto the fact that that's not really them in control of themselves.
If we could follow them into a confined space, spike growth will do a lot of damage.
Likewise, Spirit Guardians will help.
Error
Chip
effect
if I can.
does good stuff.
Yeah, those are the two AoEs we have.
The problem is they're all ranged.
But so are we. Well,
There's more of them.
there are more of them, but we have area effect spells. You know what? Fuck it. Should we just try it again? There's less of them. We have the advantage of knowing somewhat of their tactics. As I said, we can try luring them away. I said Ron, that maybe using just a stick and a rock with a rock tied to it on a length of rope, so that we could stand a distance away, just pull the rope so the stick knocks the stone against a tree stump or something, creating noise to lure them out.
Maybe.
I don't know. We need to take out the underlings, turn the stronger fighters, and do our best to prevent them. I mean, if they're ranged attackers, we could just lie on the floor, and that way they have disadvantage. It makes you a lot harder to hit if you're lying on the floor. But then if they get up into melee range, they'd have an easy job of stamping on our faces. But then again, we could just get to the camp and they might have bagged up and fucked off. Or even set a trap for us. That'd be fun. So let's
head back and see what we've got.
Yeah, let's head back and see what's happening. We'll do it stealthily.
I will stay at a distance.
So what time of the day do you head over? Like, do you do it first thing? Do you do it midday? Do you do it in the afternoon?
I think, should we try first thing? Would we be coming out of the rising sun or heading towards the rising sun?
It's more just because it depends. Depending on what time of the day it is, I have different ideas of what would be happening in the camp.
Okay, are we coming from the rising sun or towards the rising sun? Because for me, if we're coming from the rising sun, we have the light behind us. That makes us a lot tougher to spot. If we're walking towards the rising sun, that makes it a lot harder for us to spot enemies.
It's not really going to affect the actual combat when it starts. The sun is not.
Thematically, it affects me, but okay.
Yeah, but the sun is not particularly bright or powerful in the swamp kind of area you're in.
Okay. Are you guys okay with doing this first thing? I mean, we have no other reason to wait around.
Yeah, I can't see a good reason not to.
Okay.
Do we want to try and lure them out into an ambush, or just attack them in their camp?
I'd be tempted to go around first thing, wait for some of them to come out, and then attack the ones that came out.
Yeah, there were some that came back in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what was up with them. They were coming into the camp, but you never really got a chance to.
They're mostly dead.
See how they interacted with the camp proper.
Okay, let's just go check out the camp. First thing in the morning.
So, Ron, you're not approaching the camp?
I am staying at a safe distance, apparently.
What's the safe distance?
I don't
well
know.
off the map.
Great, we're splitting the party. Ron, let's not split the party.
Okay, I'll come with if you stop bitching when I fail my stealth rolls.
No,
that's the thing.
No, I will continue bitching if you continue being loud. It's the thing.
If he comes, he has to make a stealth roll. Is kind of the thing.
Yeah.
So,
we do have a way to make us more stealthy, though, don't we?
Well, it burns on a Roscoe spots.
I only have 2 second level spell slots, and my second levels are my.
Okay, we will approach. We'll stay reasonably far away to begin with. We just wanted to get a look at the place, so like 100 feet or so away.
You can't really see the place from 100 feet away due to the fact you're in the wilds, trees and shrubs and stuff in the way.
Okay, we'll move up to within 5 feet of the gates and see what we can see.
When you can see them, they can see you, so that's when you have to make a stealth roll.
Okay, we'll move to there as a group.
Okay.
All right. Could I get stealth rolls from everybody, please? 15, good. 8, bad. And Roscoe and 14. Okay. You sort of slide your way through the underbrush, approaching the familiar sign of the camp. When you get within eyes reach of it, you can see there's quite the hustle and bustle inside. It's early morning. People are moving around with some purpose.
Yeah.
And in fact, it looks like there's a bit of an argument or commotion going on inside. You can hear raised voices on the wind. Could everyone roll perception checks for me?
No. Don't forget you have an advantage to smell what they're talking about with your large ears.
So, what you can tell pretty easily is the argument, it's It's a deep voice, which you kind of guesses belongs to Brutus, and a more sort of sharp-toned voice, which you guess is the kind of other leader of the camp. And they're definitely shouting back and forth at each other. A bit of an accusing tone going on. As you're approaching, though, and you kind of get within view, the guards who are on duty at the gate look in your direction. One of them stepping out, crossbow kind of in hand, and peering where Gord is. Eyes narrowing as he takes a minute to try and sort of beat in on the movement that he just saw. Gordon, what would your kind of immediate reaction be?
To slowly go prone? Duck down into the undergrowth?
Alright. I'll give you a second stealth roll.
Yeah.
So you can go prone and try your best not to be seen.
Fuck me.
Oh, alright. He does definitely kind of spot you for a second, and they both move out a bit. You are very hidden. Let's see if they spot the other two of you now. They're kind of been made somewhat alert. 16. Yeah, they kind of move out, look at for a second, and then they run back inside the camp. You get the feeling your group has been spotted.
Guys, it's now or never.
Okay.
They sound clustered. Should we roll initiative?
Yeah, okay. You can't see the cluster really from where you are right now. I've got it on the map.
I said
so
they sound clustered from your
you can
description.
definitely it sounds like you can hear a clustered. All right, let's do the initiative dance.
Slow ass initiative.
Ugh.
Great, they're all gonna have a round before we get in there. We could do the stony thing. I'll try and fuck up the two strongy boys. Although I'm currently prone. Which means it'll be difficult for me to fuck up the strongy boys. Oh, if I move to there, I'll be able to see... I'll be able to partially see Burnt Face Man. And then a couple of the weak fuckers.
Okay.
Dog mess. Crispy treat.
He's going to do initiatives. Is that everyone? No, I didn't get the bandits for some reason.
Oh wait, no. Stupid distances.
Come on, roll 20. There we go.
No, fuck you.
I don't want to.
Eat a duck.
I would eat. Well, duck is tasty, so.
Duck is tasty. It's very fatty though.
It is very fatty, but sometimes that can be so good. You deep fry it, boy. All right. You hear some slightly raised voices, and then just coming charging, and I mean charging out of the comes this bandit captain. He just comes running out, scimitar and knife in hand, just full force sprinting towards you, teeth bared. And as he comes, he's shouting, "You won't get away from us this time, you bastards!"
Yes, we will.
We can cast haste at any time. Fuck. These bandits are going to come pouring out, including Major. Oh wait, Major Ivish never leaves. He's not quite outside.
I never leave.
He's agrophobic. This one's going to run to here. This one's going to keep an eye on Brutus. And let's see, how's their range looking? So they're about 60 feet away. Bandit captain. Bandit. Where's my regular band? So they are. Okay, they are going to fire their light crossbows. They wouldn't really. They're going to fire the elephant. It just the halfling would be just like teeny and hard to see. So elephant.
Racist.
Wow. Could one of you get above 10?
Okay.
One more shot.
Quick, somebody cast Bless on us!
Bless would not help me. They're all still loading. It's hard. They're like firing from the hip because they're running. They think it looks cool, but it's incredibly inaccurate.
No, they're holding their crossbows sideways like gangsters. Prop!
The bolt just falls out.
Roscoe.
Right, unfortunately, I don't think you'll move that circle, so I'm going to have to draw it over.
Another.
More circles.
More circles. Oh, I can't seem to select it either.
I know, it's really weird.
Have you moved it to a different layer, Matt? Is it on the map layer? Oh.
I got it. Where do you want to put it? Like
I've
here?
moved that.
Here?
Yeah, I'll do it.
There?
Yeah, I'll do it. That's what
All right. Spikes explode out of the earth in a familiar way as the bandit captain activates his aura. And the bandits all kind of come screeching to a stop as they see themselves surrounded by these sharp spikes.
Ow, 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 ow.
And I think Hyena is the way forwards.
Hyena. Ron, Jeremy.
Right. Cool.
That's not his trunk.
Spiritual weapon at the guard captain.
I can get in there. That's weird.
Are you close enough? Oh, or are you moving closer?
60 feet. 60 feet.
Oh.
Sorry.
Spiritual weapon. Bop.
Alright, you summon up a spiritual weapon. It is going to give him a jolly good boppening for 7. He is going to use Indomitable Strength to subtract a d10 from that.
Okay.
Recharges on a 5 or a 6.
Yeah, okay, so he only takes 1 damage.
Okay, 6 frame.
Okay. He is going to dodge it.
Damn it.
He's charging out, scimitar and knife, gets smacked by the thing, but he just kind of staggers for a second, and then he jumps to the side as your Sacred Flame flies him.
That's me.
Alright. The thugs... they don't want to run into the spikes.
Quick, guys, use the side entrance.
Okay, good idea. Two of them come running out of the side entrance. And then going to fire their heavy crossbows at the hyena. I think heavy crossbows are fairly good range.
It was definitely
Yeah,
pro.
100 feet. Pew. Pew. Jesus! These guys have not had their morning coffee.
You know why it is? It's the rising sun behind us. They can't see shit.
They fire into the rising sun.
To the east.
This one is going to run over and try and athletics over the wall.
What? Where the stakes are?
Coming down and landing, crashing onto the stakes.
Oh shit! Has my internet died?
This guy is going to run that's 10, and then he'll be slowed down, so run to there. I guess they dash. This guy's going to just dash out the side entrance. Fucking things. This guy moved up to there.
Oh, you take off my...
So that's it for the thugs. There was one who's inside all this stuff, but he does... Could he move out of it without getting spiked? He probably could, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Alright. He's going to take a step back out of the spiky stuff, and then he's going to shuffle through and like just dash up to here, hearing that guy shout in pain from the spike. Brutus. He is going to run to... he'll just dash and get to about here-ish. Cult Fanatic is going to run to here, where he can see... I think he can see you guys.
The dance music's back.
Oh shit! I just randomly put on some of the battle music that Matt put on earlier.
I did not put on dance music, surely.
The best epic music mix of 2018.
All right. Well, that one. Fuck.
Whatever.
Right
I try to
off.
help. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Why are you all gathered around me?
They feel comfortable when they're near you. Okay, you're the leader. The cult fanatic is going to run out there, and he is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself, giving himself +2 AC.
He's going to run through the spikes.
No.
Can't hit me now, Spikes. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, ow, ow.
Gord, it's your shot.
Right, I am going to... I need to zoom out a little bit, because I keep pinging it up and down, and it's really fucking annoying. Oh, look, I can now do this. I'm now 90 feet within him and him. I'm going to twin spell Enemies Abound.
Ooh.
Which I think is actually 120 feet. So, huh?
It is 120 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90 feet was for something else. So I'm going to target that duty and the other guy.
Go for it.
So 2 yards of vodka coming up.
Vodka. The captain is affected, and the cultist is affected. Yeah, 100%.
And hopefully not encouraging the party to move with me, I move 10 feet away from them, and I'm like, guys, keep them off of me. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, the bandit captain. Okay, got 30 feet from me. Okay, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible targets, realistically. 1 is the hyena.
Well, actually he has 6, doesn't he? But anyway.
I mean, yeah, but there's somebody in between him and that person.
No, that's fine, that makes sense.
Alright, he is going to turn and run into the spikes. Moving through 10 feet of spikes, I think. Yeah, 10 feet of spikes. Okay, so he takes 10 damage.
Very average damage.
He then gets to repeat his saving throw.
Which you'll easily make.
Which he makes. So he runs through. Ow! Staggers. It's like, fucking arseholes.
He runs back through.
Well, that's the thing.
It's difficult terrain as well, remember?
Yeah, oh, it is, isn't it? So that's used up
Yeah.
all of his move. Where was he? Here. Alright, so he's done. He's moved up to there. He's going to turn around and he's going to throw knives. I think, how far can he throw
60
knives?
feet.
60 feet?
Yeah.
With disadvantage? Ooh, he's going to throw 2 knives at the fucking hyena. It's like, fucking hyena.
Hey guys, 3 knives!
Knife. Ooh,
Oh
19.
shit.
Damn.
And an 8. Make that con save.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Make it. You can do
fail
it! Ah,
Yes!
damn.
And the spikes drop.
Yeah. I just moved that way.
No, I can't. There we go. Alright. And he grins, quite pleased with himself at that. I'm going to move him to the side, because then the bandits are all going to charge forwards. Charge! To about here. Okay, move him back. How many more bandits? Oh yeah, this one who was watching protest. He's going to catch up. Wait, I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Major eyewitness never leaves.
That one did just provoke an attack of opportunity from his cultist friend.
Oh yeah, okay. Cultist is going to give him a quick stabbing as he goes by. Like, ha! Ow! Why? Okay.
If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. You're an asshole.
1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 5, 6 of them here. They're all going to shoot at the hyena. Actually, no. 3 of them are going to shoot at the hyena, and 2 are going to shoot at the board. So, hyena. 1, 2, 3. They're not good with their crossbows today.
Is it set up wrong or something? No, it isn't.
No,
Jesus.
they're not. They have a.
That's 3.
Yeah.
That's 2.
Cool.
And then the rest of the 2 are going to shoot a gourd. 1, 2. Oh.
15 hits and that one misses.
All right.
So I take 2 damage and I have to make a fucking
Why is it in
con
that
save.
one?
I'm prone.
Oh, 'cause you're
I'm
prone,
still
didn't
prone,
you?
yeah. And fucking con save fails. Man,
Okay.
Slayers take. You know, we're used to people passing these con saves.
Roscoe.
We'll get it from Pro.
Okay.
And they'll charge in.
Okay, I'm just going to start moving thugs just because they will be doing it. I'm just trying to save a bit of time.
And bite.
Alright, you're going to bite one of them. Successfully biting and killing. They do not have a lot of hit points.
I get to rampage.
Yes, you do.
So I'll bite again.
You shit out a halfling as you do so. Alright, and then you leave one. As you just you rip the face off one of them and you go over and you savage the shoulder of another. This one pulls himself off the spikes and is going to run up to you. These two don't know the spikes are gone, so they're both going to try and pull themselves over the wall. Athletics.
Hey, I'm going to be...
Oh, sorry, yeah, you were before the thugs. Yeah,
No,
off you go.
I just mean because otherwise, if I was thinking about doing Spirit Guardians, it might get confusing. Actually, far enough, can I? I will get to there. I will swing the spiritual weapon over here to that guy.
You know that one's slightly more damaged. The one next to Roscoe.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's the wrong button. Spiritual weapon, that one. Ooh.
Damn. I take it
that
back.
Guy, yeah.
Yeah.
What is your spiritual weapon again?
Um,
Whatever it is, it just killed the man.
I think I just said it was like a big elephant, like carved elephant-headed hammer. Or
He
Alright.
calls it Mama, and Mama just killed a man.
No, wait, that's not how that goes.
What do you mean that's not how it goes? Mama just killed a man.
Yeah, but it's he killed a man, not the mama killed a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the song goes, Mama just killed
I
a
know,
man.
but that's not. I'll sacred flame the damage one next. Let's go. Boop.
Alright, the damaged one is immediately burnt to death.
Cool.
Tell my wife I love her.
One of them runs up to the hyena, and then 4 of them are going to get to make crossbow attacks.
They just send one in to get the advantage. Who drew the short
Not
straw?
deliberately, but that is how it kind of worked out. So, 4 crossbow attacks on you, hyena boy. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4.
They've
That was
improved.
17.
Very nice. And then one of them is going to get to attack you. He's going to use
calling the order.
crushing blow. So he's going to get +2 to his first attack that hits. So that's 10 damage.
Yeah.
And missing. But I imagine doing quite a bit to your poor hyena.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Brutus is going to try and pull himself over the wall. Struggles over and lands. Let's move over to here.
Good.
Cult Fanatic. Going to come running out. He's a crazy bastard. And he is going to... what's this Cult Fanatic going to do? He's going to cast... Spiritual Weapon onto the hyena. Actually, he's going to get in a Spiritual Weapon duel and he's going to cast Trunk Boy.
Okay.
So he continues to not be very good with magic and better at stabbing people.
You win this round, Elephant Man. He still has an action.
Yeah, he's going to use that to throw a dagger at the hyena.
More free daggers for everyone.
Yay! He spawns them, so the more he throws, the more you have at the end of the fight.
It is technically at disadvantage because he's 5 foot too far.
Well,
Oh.
all right, Gordon, it's your shot.
I'm once again going to twin spell enemies abound.
It's the Gordon special,
But-
just handing out as much vodka as possible.
I'm going to try and be slightly metagamey about this and target those two that are either side of Burnt Face Man.
Okay.
So
It's not really meta.
Not metagaming, it's just understanding your spell.
yeah. So
These guys are good at breaking kneecaps when they work as a team.
and that's using up the last of my things, last of my sorcery points.
Both have failed.
Excellent. And then bonus action, I'm going to burn a first level spell slot for 1 sorcery point.
All right.
At this rate, by Christmas, I'll have enough to do this shit again. And I will also move 10 foot over to there. Very slowly sliming my way across the map.
The bandit captain is going to run over here. 1d6, see if he gets his thing back. He does not. And he is going to attack the hyena. An 18, a 10, and... Oh, I meant to say... and he does crushing blow midway through. So, +2. So, 14, 16 damage. He used his thingy-a-boggle.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's a low hyena.
I'm coming, Roscoe.
Okay.
There's one bandit guy. Or culty guy.
This cultist here is going to run up and swing at the hyena with its sword. No. It's going to use its crushing blow to add. I think it only adds 1 to the damage because he has a strength of 0, but it's a minimum of 1 it can add. Oh, for 3 damage.
I carry one over.
No. Oh.
This one is going to run out to here, and is going to shoot its light crossbow at the elephant. Hey, elephant, have a light crossbow bolt. And major eye vision. Major eye vision is going to shoot at the halfling. 22.
Major eye vision has major agoraphobia. He cannot leave his little walls.
He will not leave that camp. He refuses. Roscoe, why is in charge of protecting it?
This is less than ideal.
Thunder wave.
But they might hear it.
Not sure it'd help that much. Checking something. It doesn't do anything when you cast it. I'm going to try dropping a flaming sphere.
Okay.
Probably not worth it, but...
Okay, a flaming sphere.
And I'll
You
go
need
back
your
to...
save on there as well. It's a dex save, isn't it?
it
It's
will
just
be,
when
yeah.
they start near it.
You can make it ram somebody with a bonus action.
Yes,
right,
but I just used my bonus action.
Yeah, okay. How far around it? It's a 5-foot diameter with a radius of 5 foot around it.
Yeah.
Okay. Adjusting. Can people see that aura?
Nope.
Nope. How do I make it visible again? I
It's
go to
not a
advanced,
problem.
and then I
Okay.
Yeah.
and then I click this button and that button and this button and I do that. There we go.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. Ron.
I will start off by engaging in the spiritual weapon duel. Swinging at him from over
See
here.
your 9 and I raise you.
A 9. Fine. I will stand here and I will cast Spirit Guard.
Oh dear. There's the game changer. Spirit Guardians is up.
Let's see. I've got to make a lot of con saves, I imagine. That's my turn.
Cool.
Okay.
Don't forget these two are enemies abounded, but they might attack each other. Who knows?
It's true, they might do. I'll roll for that. It's 1d2 for each of them. 1 is they attack the thug. Not going to attack the thug. Going to attack the thug. Alright. So, none of them have advantage because they don't have an ally within 5 feet because they see each other as enemies. They both use their crushing blow, though.
Yeah.
So this is swinging onto Brutus. 9 and 18 for.
Damn, it would have been nice if they had
7.
advantage.
Yeah, that's fair point.
7, and then the other one is going to try and beat up on his former friend. He doesn't have an ally either. So 15 and 18. Okay, for 9 damage.
And they get to do the damage. He gets to repeat the saving throw twice.
Oh, that's true.
The one that was hit.
Oh, he comes out of it.
Hey, what'd you do that for?
He comes out of it and it's like, oh,
Matt, there are more thugs.
There are more thugs, you're absolutely right. So this one here is going to get Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, he's a
Wisdom saving throw, which he fails and takes 11 damage. And he is going to go in the direction of the one who is causing this. 5, 10, 15. You. He is going to swing. Oh, he doesn't have an ally there, though. Oh well, he still wants to hit you. He's like, stop that! Swing.
Oh. Oof. Does it drop straight away?
Oh, I hope not.
Just the lightest donk. Just the lightest tap.
Oh, no,
Hey.
Alright. These 3 are going to ignore the fight going over there, because I'm starting to get aware of how that works. They move up to there. 2 of them... one of them's going to shoot at Ron, because he has a nice clear shot on you, with advantage for pack tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Pew! Ooh, 19.
Just hits.
And then the other 2 are going to shoot at the hyena. Pew! Giant hyena, hard to hit.
But wait, I have advantage because... Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, Brutus. So one of the guys is like, oh, what was I doing? And as he realizes that, Brutus is going to just like swing his club at him twice because he hit him. Those were to myself. I rolled crit and then I rolled a crit to myself. Oh well, I did more damage than the crit actually.
Oh damn!
Hitting him for 21 damage. Just shattering the jaw of the thug who hit him originally. It's like, oh! Spits up some teeth.
Great job, Brutus! Keep it up this time!
roll a deception check.
You clearly saw I didn't cast any spell on him. 13. It's not very deceptive. I'm too busy giggling.
Well, it's not very deceptive for you, but also they might not be super insight. Oh, 13. Oh, they're not sure. They're right on the
Which one
fence.
did he beat on? The one to the north of him or the one to the east?
The one to the north of him.
Okay.
It was the one who's not enemy balanced anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So a spiritual weapon is going to come at Ron. The spiritual weapon to Ron, it's like a big hunting horn. And it like goes like it's like a big brass hunting horn. It goes and blows in your direction.
It's made of ivory.
It is. It has an ivory hilt. So that is 1d20 plus 4. Ooh. All right. 4. So I'm doing
plus 4.
Plus 2.
So say
You only get 2 wisdom. 5.
So 5 damage.
Like, ha! Geryon laughs at the power of your god. And he will then also Sacred Flame you. Could you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Probably not.
Ooh, yeah, you pass handily. You do your little ballerina pirouette. Gord, it's your shot.
I am going to, I think, do another snowball, but I need to decide exactly where, because I can hit everybody within 5 feet. Do I want to hurt the guy that I've got under a spell? Probably not. I'm going to throw it so I hit these 2.
Alright.
So, sorry, my sheet keeps shifting instead of opening. So, for a very small amount of cold damage.
The cultist passes and takes 5. And the other one dies. Hit by all this freezing debris.
Hit by a snowball.
Fantastic. And I will end...
You're cutting through the chaff much more effectively this time.
Bonus action. Bonus action, I burn a first level spell for another spell slot, for another sorcery point. Nearly up to 3, which will be enough to twin spell a haste.
Bandit Captain.
Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save, which he fails, so he takes 11 damage. Let's see if he gets back his ability. He does not. That's another 1 on that. He is going to move 10, 15 down to there, and then he will stab the hyena.
From Hell's Heart.
I stab at the... Well, I slice at you, actually. Slice. Step.
Yep.
Hey, good job.
You have AC 17, don't you?
No.
Oh. Don't know why I thought you did.
Wisdom save, please.
Yep.
There's Major Ivy still alive.
Yeah.
And Flaming Sphere's gone.
Ah.
That was such a waste.
Alright, he fails. He is going to use... I don't normally use them, but I'm going to have this one use it just for the giggles. His Indomitable Strength. Not Indomitable Strength, sorry. Oh yeah, it's Indomitable Strength. To try and reduce it by 10. Yeah, technically, but their god doesn't like them as much. 7. So he takes it down by 7, so he takes
4 damage.
4.
Geryon smiles upon him, giving him just enough strength to stagger over to Ron.
Gary
Try and hit you.
away with the
Son, and kill that elephant. Missing.
Please stop.
Major
Please,
Eyewitness will try and shoot the hyena. Another 7. Roscoe.
See, they're not as murderous as they were.
No, they've been a lot less effective.
Yeah, it's amazing difference rolls can make.
Oh.
Alright, who were you biting there?
That guy.
Alright, dead. Was very close already.
Yeah, rampage onto that guy.
Alright. Yes, hitting him for 9. Also looking very injured.
9.
That's me done.
Alright, Ron.
I will start off by carrying on the spiritual weapon duel. Hopefully I can hit the guy this time. Pop.
Oh, God.
The power of Geryon is significantly stronger than your god, I'm sorry.
I don't suppose your elephant's secretly a halfling, is he?
Unfortunately not. I will...
6 halflings.
Over here. For my action... Actually, I'm going to heal myself, I think, for my action, because I've taken some... Bosco is also taking it first. Blue. 79s.
With those lovely red borders.
That's me then.
Alright.
I need to reroll Spirit Guardian.
This fug is going to disengage and run to...
What about the one that's enemies abounded?
Yeah, he's going to go as well. So he's going to swing onto... that's the other one, staggers away. So... Fuck, there they are. So, Schwang. Hitting Brutus once. For...
mad.
I remember thugs being
damage.
a lot more effective than that.
They seem to do that. They seem to really bounce.
Yeah.
This one is going to run... Oh, there's one who's in the Spiritual Gardens. How much damage was your Spiritual Gardens?
20.
20.
Oh yeah, he's just re-rolled
here. 20, he can't survive. He just gets slowly Chernobyl to death. The other ones... he dies before they have a chance to get advantage from him. So, you still lying on the floor, Gord?
Yeah, I've got the prone thing on
He's
me.
crawling around.
Yeah, that's why I've been only moving 15 feet.
He's acting like a snake.
Moving look.
I'm a real snake in the grass.
They are going to fire their crossbows at the... Oh, they get advantage on the thing. But then they want to get rid of the thing. Tough decisions. I'm going to just fire it. They'll fire the one they get advantage. Because they're bullies, and that's how they roll. So, they're going to fire at the hyena.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that hits.
That is it for them. Brutus is going to smashes the fug just the one time.
He gets to
for
repeat his intelligence save.
7 damage. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Failed. The cult fanatic's horn, made of finest ivory, is going to blow at you again, Ron. 16 misses you. He's then going to force you to make a dex saving throw.
I'm not very dexy. Nope.
You take 8 radiant damage.
Ow.
Oh, you need to make that con save.
Yarp.
Power of his.
Oh!
That's it for him, though. Gord.
I am going to continue moving 15 foot. And I will throw
elbow crawl.
I'll throw another snow globe at these two fuckers from the ground. Incoming! So
Snowball mortar.
for really mediocre damage again, man.
Mage Eyewitness takes 8 damage.
Sorry, nothing personal.
And the Cult Fanatic takes 8 damage.
Sorry, that was personal. And I burn another first level spell slot to get my 3rd sorcery point.
Okay. So I'm going to move around to here.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
It's a coming. It's a coming.
Oh shit, these thugs are getting closer and closer to me.
Yeah, they're slowly. Alright, he takes 20 radiant damage. You can see his skin has all gone like blotchy and red from the effect of your magic, but he makes it to you, kind of like holding a hand up with his scimitar, and then he slices at you twice with it. Oh, I should see actually if he could reduce that damage a little. 1d6. No, he could not. I'll roll a 5 or a 6 one day. After he's been dead for
But
a
it is
week.
not this day.
10, 24, and the sneaky dagger.
Nope, just scimitar.
But there's still a chance. Hey!
The difference keeping concentration. Alright, the last of the regular, last of our regular bandits is Major Eye Vision, is going to fire at the giant hyena. Bandit of Garion. Pew! Missing. And then he's going to run back to here. So he's out of vision, out of sight. Roscoe!
Bite the captain.
Okay.
That was pathetic.
18 hits him for 6 damage.
Yeah. And I'll
Very, very hurt.
I'll spend a key point to patient defense.
Okay. Wrong.
I will use my action to heal the hyena.
Good doggy.
Level. Oh. And then bonus action swing at the guy again, trying to get a hit.
That hits him.
Oh, does it hit him? Oh, okay.
Yes,
cool.
he's only wearing a very light basic armor. And he staggers as you...
AC 10 and you keep getting that ones.
Gonna hide behind Roscoe a little bit and reroll my Spirit Guardians.
When you say hide behind Roscoe, you might be able to move around so you get the thugs into your thing.
Only like one of them, I think. Like if I go to... No.
Oh,
I hide behind one.
Oh, it's a 15 foot, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, you'd be
I
able
was
to get
thinking
that
about
one.
if the captain hadn't come on next to me, I would have just run at them, going ah,
Fuck you.
to get them all into it. Feel my radiation.
Kiss my lightning, fuckers.
Slowly gaining on you.
Come on, boys. Come on. Yes.
They're all going to fire at the elephant.
Oh yeah, they have advantage now.
They have an advantage on you now.
I forgot about that. Oh well.
So
Here goes.
Don't forget that you've got that other one up there and the one that's enemy abounded.
But he's going to run to here. Then he can
I think it's those three in particular that just went to the Stormtrooper School of Blacksmithship.
13. And then one of them is going to smack Brutus twice. Smack. I hit him once for free.
He's able to hit stuff, so he's not the least impressive, but his damage is mediocre.
Mediocre.
Alright.
Brutus. Right, I'll show you how to do some fucking damage. Come here, son. It swings at him once, twice for 17. Yeah, just knocks him about a bit.
Gets to repeat it however many times he was hit.
Which was twice. So, yeah, still very much under the effect. The Cult Fanatic is going to do his wombo combo. So, he gives you the horn. 17. And then he's going to make you a dex save. For 7 possible radiant damage. You take 7 radiant damage. The power of Geryon is mighty! Jesus. Gordon, you can see these thugs just like...
Ron, I need a little bit of cover down here. But first, hey guys, you ever heard of a spell radius?
We have maces.
Do you?
Ooh.
Gordon sort of... While still not camo crawling, what's it called? Whatever they do in the army. He sort of goes, pull my finger! And pulls his own finger and is gonna Burning Hands the group. Level... Oh, I could upcast. No, I'll do it at level 1. For only 9 damage, but still, all 3 of them get hit.
Okay. Fail. Get free. Still fail. Alright, they all take 9 damage as they are caught in this flaming attack.
And I'm going to move 15 foot to here, and I'm going to shout, Ron, little bit of cover. Please. End of turn.
Okay.
I'm still prone.
The bandit captain, how much was your radiant damage?
17. Yeah, 17.
17. Alright, let me see if I get my Indomitable back. I do not. Try for a wisdom save, which I fail. He holds his scimitar, staggers to his knees, clothes like sticking to his skin, and he just gurgles up some blood and falls over dead.
Handy.
Just before he is able to unleash himself on you.
Technically, Ron, you didn't kill him, it was the Russians.
It was poor safety practices.
Major Eye Vision is going to run out and fire at Ron.
Oh no. Major Eye Vision, don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you. Watching you little shit.
Roscoe.
Well, run down here.
Okay.
And bite this one.
Yeah, you snap onto his shoulder and he screeches in agony. Anything else?
That's it.
Ron.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, guys.
Why do I suddenly feel sterile?
I will switch weapon swing.
Put a wee X for this guy to start with.
Oh, that's better. Have that, yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
13.
shite.
That caves in the head of the cult. Actually, he is blessed of his god, so he might get that 1d10, see if that helps. Alright, reduces it by 6, so he takes 7 damage. He's still standing, staggering, blood coming out of his nose.
Fuck you.
Before screeching as he is burnt to death by the anger of your...
And Spirit Guardian.
You know that
6?
red cross that you put on there, Matt?
He had 2.
Oh, okay.
Dear. Cool. I probably should have healed myself rather than sacred flaming him, but that was funnier.
Yeah.
Cool, I'm done.
Alright, these
Some saves.
thugs all have to make their free wisdom saves. 1, 2,
Ooh.
3. Oh,
Damn.
Okay, so the first one takes the full 6, but the other ones only take 3. Okay, 3. They're still looking fairly alright.
Yeah,
we've
been focusing on the weaker opponents.
I was hoping for a better Spirit Guardians roll.
Right, this one is going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
This one also going...
Ooh, is he going to risk the...
Risk it for a biscuit.
Fucking come here!
That's difficult terrain that he just moved through, Matthew.
Oh, that is difficult terrain. So
he passed. Yeah,
it's still difficult terrain.
It's
no,
not.
only if you fail.
Really?
Yeah.
Hang on.
It would be difficult terrain, so that would stop him. So he would go to...
Yeah, an affected creature's speed is half, so if he passes, he's not. It's not.
Oh,
It also stacks with difficult terrain.
yeah.
So
But he's affected by his... Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay, so we're going to run about... That's weird. All the time.
No, when it says an affected creature, that's when referring to you can designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected. He is an affected creature, unless you specifically exempt that one creature.
Okay. I always thought it was the other way around. I thought... okay, I'm getting confused. Played it before then. I thought that's how we did it. But...
Right, he's going to go after Ron then. So he gets bit for 7.
Yeah.
They are tired of your poor safety practices and demand reform this very instant.
Workers unite.
The workers unite, but they unite fairly poorly.
8.
Ooh.
That's 19. I'm down,
26.
I think. Yes, down.
Oh, alright, they surround the source of terrible radiant damage and just beat you into unconsciousness, snarling angrily, giving you a few hard kicks while you're on the ground. Meanwhile, up here...
Look at your friends, they're able to hit things and do damage. Yes!
They each look at each other and go, why didn't we use Crushing Blow? Oh well, never mind. Brutus takes 14 damage from this guy.
Why didn't that one use Crushing Blow?
He used it earlier.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Brutus then sort of grabs him and like pulls him around and tries to put him in a sleeper hold. 20 for 10. The sleeper hold worked, and the second one was him just breaking the guy's neck. Dropping him to the ground. He's like, a few deep breaths, kind of looks at what's going on. He's going to run this way. Runs off towards the wood line.
Shit.
Bolt Fanatic is dead. Gordon, it's your shot.
I can't reach the Elephant Man in order to heal him.
Prone.
Yeah, I'm prone.
Drop a good berry.
Huh? I can't
If you
reach
drop a
him.
good
Range. He's only got 15 feet 'cause he's prone.
Yeah,
Yes, he could drop a good berry.
I gave you each
Oh.
2.
No, I see what you say.
If you drop one, I can pick.
Oh, because
You've
you're
got
currently
one
an animal.
already.
Yeah, but he's
Okay.
currently a hyena.
It
Can
is
a
currently
hyena-
part of my body.
Can a hyena administer good berries to a creature?
I can
No.
baby bird him.
Yeah, just a drop it in the mouth.
Yeah, you would bite it to baby bird him, and it would give you 1 hit point. If you were an ape or anything with better fingers, but a hyena is very specifically hard to do that with.
Any of those thugs looking rougher than the others?
This one here looks very rough.
Oh, sorry, which one? Where?
This one here.
That one there. I am gonna stand up
We all stand up.
and say, I know you don't want to do it, Roscoe, but I think you may need to help our friend. Oh, actually, no.
Being a hyena.
No, I'm going to twin spell haste.
The classic.
And I'm going to twin spell haste on myself and on my feral friend.
Ooh.
This is what I burnt all those first level spells for. This is my time to shine. I will then have enough movement that I could do... yeah, because I would have spent 15 foot getting up, so I can move 45 foot round to there. And with my hasted item interaction, I could give Ron a good berry, and unfortunately, that's me left stood next to these three thugs, going, "Well, that might fuck us over. It might not." And that's the end of my turn.
Major Eye Vision pokes his head out. Just gonna.
The coffee for the hyena, by the way, would have been in like some sort of face mask
bowl.
thing.
He fires at Gord.
Don't do it. I swear to God, we're gonna come in there and we are gonna.
Roscoe, it's your shot.
I'm so full of caffeine right now.
Rub's fair and bite this one.
All right. Hitting him, tearing his collarbone out and spitting it on the ground as he gurgles and falls to the ground. Dick indeed.
Rampage attack.
Okay. Yep. Snapping your jaws onto that one.
And hasted action attack.
Oh my god, like when hasted hyena is terrifying, it's just like ripping buzz.
That's why I did it. Ron, finish him. And by that I mean stand up and heal yourself.
I was going to say, I can cast Spirit Guardians, but there's only one guy left now, so it seems a bit.
We're also going to have to track down Brutus.
You've got a hasted hyena, it's fine.
Yeah.
I will, cure wounds myself at the second level and stand up.
You've still got a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I know. So I have full hit points, which is good. Oh, no.
You can't see him in there.
No, but I'm going to waft it towards him. Move about 20 feet. I'll move it towards the door. Where was it?
It flies over and he just bangs on the door. Swear to God, Major Eye Vision.
Alright. The last thug would probably surrender, except for he just thinks the hyena's going to eat him no matter what.
He's right.
So, yeah, he's probably right. So, I think he'll attack. He'll attack the hyena out of panic. Crushing blow! For 10 damage. And then 19 for 4 more, so 14 damage. Just smack the hyena in the face. Brutus is going to run out of sight in that direction. Gord, it's your shot.
Guys, I'll go after Brutus. So I move my movement to here. Well, actually, I can move it to. Stupid! I hate the way the ruler works on this thing. I move to there. Am I able to see him?
Yes, you can actually see he's waiting around the corner for anyone who came round. He didn't keep running. He turned around and was like, "Come on, fucker!"
Oh, he's got his fists out.
No, he's got his club in like his hands.
Okay. Boy,
he's like,
you done fucked up.
Sees you. He's like, thank goodness you're here.
Uh-huh.
I was taken hostage.
Tell you what. You come here, put the weapon down, and we'll discuss it. And if you run, I will chase you down with my caffeine-fueled speed, and I will fuck you so hard. And I do not mean up. I just mean fuck you. Plus, you know what? I've got a caffeine-fueled hyena who will join me in this. And I will not hold any action because that would cause my concentration to drop. So I will threaten him and basically point down jitterily while hasted, like, come here! And that's the end of my turn. If I hear Major Eye Vision moving, fuck you, Major Eye Vision!
He's gonna shoot at he's gonna shoot at the elephant.
Why? Why is he even trying?
He'll defend his home. Roscoe, it's your shot.
Roscoe will move up here and take a jump.
All right. Yep, successfully chomping. He's like,
And hasted jump.
Damn.
Oh, sorry.
Make a sudden jerk of your neck, your jerk of your head, his head in your jaws, and you hear the satisfying sound of his neck snapping.
And I think that's a rampage. So
yeah, you could bite Ron if you wanted. Can you move up to your movement?
Move half my speed, which is 120 feet at the moment.
Major looks up. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We don't see what happens. We just hear noises. Screaming.
You hear that sound? You hear that sound? That's a hyena raping Major Eye Vision. Oh god, it hurts! It hurts! The crossbow does nothing!
We see an arm just fly over the wall, man. This side.
Hey, it's raining men.
Brutus lowers his club to him and says, "Ah, well, I'm glad to see you guys. Let me tell you." And he comes walking up.
That's close enough.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Look, those guys were crazy. They found me when I was checking out around here, and they were like, "Hey, you want to join us, or we'll kill you, basically." And I kind of didn't really fancy dying, so I joined up with them. And when I found out they've got a bigger base nearby, then I figured if I stuck around with them, I could find out where it was and bring that information back to the town. Which I take it you guys are from. I mean, you've got Imperial. I've not seen any elephant men anywhere but in the Empire.
I'd like to insight check him.
Sure, roll an insight check.
Caffeine fueled.
Caffeine fueled. You get the feeling it's somewhat true that he was doing it out of self-preservation, but also that maybe Brutus is by nature a bit of a thug and a bully, and was maybe jumped a little quickly at the chance to be a bandit. Half self-preservation, half, well, banditry sounds fun. Just something about the way he kind of holds himself, and the way he was with the others, you get the feeling maybe he was here out of being intimidated, but also, not exactly out of his wheelhouse.
Are we still in combat?
No, not if you don't want to be. He's not swinging at you guys.
No, I would like to do a Friar when he drank the 300 cups of coffee from Futurama and just tiptoe around the battlefield, picking up weapons and any armor and putting it in a neat stack, and then over here, and then end that one turn. Okay, let's get all of our spoils together, caffeine, and regroup inside the thing and decide where to go from there. Ron, you can be in charge of the prisoner. Brutus, I'm sorry, but I don't quite trust you. We'll take you back to your family unharmed, but...
yeah, my mother's very influential, and she'd reward you for bringing me back.
Yes. We'll reward.
He kicks this guy on the floor a couple of times, like, fucking piece of shit.
Right. I will drop haste for a second.
Right, that's when he springs in action now.
But
Guys, help me pick out the best tent. Come on.
well, the one in the middle's on fire.
No, this one's burnt up.
That one.
Man, we got a lot of loot from this, guys. We got a camp. I got a new tent, which is good because my old one was shit.
Yeah,
It's
you
made
could
of
definitely
paper.
grab one of these tents. They're a little bulky and tricky to carry, but they're not bad.
I'm putting tent back on my character sheet. There we go. I have a tent again.
The guy casting the spells, he sent a message back to their leader about this happening. Just so you know, did it this morning.
Poke around his corpse as well. Although I imagine Adam's gone through all of this.
You go over to poke around the corpse. Just as you reach down to it, you see this white blur go past, and all of a sudden the guy's naked with one thumb up his arse. It's like, No, we'll go through all the stuff we've stolen off them, and the dead bodies, and stuff from all the tents, and we're going to take a wagon. Because there are wagons here, and we'll load it up with all the loot we've got and head back. We'll try and do that as quick as we can, I guess.
You're not going to be able to get a wagon back through the swamps.
Why do they have wagons here then?
It's a good question, but like you wouldn't. I mean, first of all, you don't have any horses to like drive. Like you've came through like hard swampland,
yeah.
So you wouldn't be able to get a wagon back with you.
Okay, we try and carry as much shit as we can.
Yeah. You wouldn't even really be able to take. You could take a horse through it, but the horse would be as slow as a person normally because we'd have to be so careful.
How long can Roscoe be a spider for?
An hour.
That's not very long.
Mm-hmm.
Not when it comes to travelling through a swamp.
Yep.
Okay, we'll load up as much as we can carry of our loot. Try and take in the more valuable stuff. You saying you can pull a wagon?
No, I'm saying carry it.
Okay.
I'm saying I can pull
Yeah,
it.
I mean, there isn't like you're saying like lots of heavy loot. There's not a lot of heavy loot. These guys have crap clothing that isn't worth anything, and crap weapons that aren't worth anything. There is stuff when you go looking, but there's like a chest of gold, and there's also so basically everything of value is in this tent here.
Yeah.
Which you gather is what was the boss's tent. When you search the boss's tent, you find about 150 gold, most of it in copper and silver.
Bastards.
So, yeah. No, they had a bit. It looks like literally stuff they're stealing from houses and things like that. You also find 2 healing potions, just regular healing potions.
I'm going to take one of those if that's okay with you guys.
Sure.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants the other one?
Let's take it.
I'll take it. I'll also do a quick scan of the account for detect magic.
Sure.
I'm guessing there's not a lot around.
The 2 potions are magical, and Brutus's club is magical.
Ooh.
It's like cricket bat that he uses to beat people.
Oh, but he'll probably want to keep that.
He's currently our prisoner. But I don't think any of us really uses a club, do we? I don't know.
I mean, I could.
Yeah.
Technically, as a weapon, it is a great club.
It's pretty good.
In which case, no.
I could use it, but I'm not going to steal his.
I tried to give my adventurers a +1 sling the other day, and then who was it that rolled somebody rolled an investigation check and got a nat 1. So it's like, yep, it's just a sling.
Kev.
Yeah, it might be.
Kev.
Yeah.
One of the items.
Okay, so we've got some cool stuff. Whatever we can
when
carry.
you search the cult fanatic's body, you found his holy symbol, which again is the symbol of a brass horn.
We've got all of these really shit broken crossbows, and they've got rubber. They didn't take the rubber end off the bolts. That's why they weren't doing any damage. And we've got a thug's worth of daggers. Right.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to up your dagger count, you can.
Yeah,
all these guys that had daggers.
I will add a couple more daggers to my dagger count.
You could take a light crossbow if you wanted one. You just don't think they're just not in very good condition. You don't think anyone would buy one of these.
Have you seen my? No, we'd still sell them for whatever copper they're worth. But I would never use a light crossbow over a firebolt.
Yeah.
Guys, talking of
you
firebolt,
could drag every single last one. Awkward, annoying to carry, and probably get maybe a gold for them. And then they would just immediately throw them onto a fire.
We take the bolts. Ammunition's always worth money. Guys, talking about Firebolt. This camp, should we burn it to the ground? Raise it to the ground? Destroy it?
I mean, it's a wall and tent. I mean,
it's a wall and some tents that we nearly died
I
to.
mean, you can burn down the tent. I don't think you'll burn down the wall with firebolt.
It's wood.
If we report this place,
wouldn't really burn. It's like in the swamp. It's fairly humid and wet. You could blast the wall. You could burn the tents. They'd burn okay. But the palisade, no, you'd have to spend like a couple of days just dismantling them.
Okay, fine. We'll head back.
we could tell the Explorers Guild they might be able to occupy the place.
Yeah. Not with the larger bandit camp moving their way here. I mean, I have an idea of something to do, but I think a lot of people are going to have to start getting really cool about a lot of things real quick. How are we for leaving a bit of a message?
What do you have in mind?
Maybe this is our territory, fuck off elsewhere, sort of thing. It would involve using a dagger and possibly maybe a cleric.
Adam just immediately turning to gang tactics.
I mean, it depends how eligible your handwriting is. Or we could use major eye visions in pieces. But all I'm saying is just...
That's already a message over there.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just leave all these bodies. That's enough of a message. Okay. Anything that's like the shitty crossbows or whatever, we will throw on the fire and destroy. If it's not
Destroy
worth
the
anything to
material.
us, they might be able to use it against us later. Destroy them.
Right.
And let's
So
move
just spend
on.
a bit of time making sure to decommission any equipment they have.
Yeah.
Kick over a couple of tents, that sort of thing.
Break the wheels
and
of the
leave-
wagons.
Leave behind you many...
Yes.
Okay.
Including the two children's bodies.
What?
the Matt said that
right,
the two
yeah.
people that what's his face killed
Yeah.
before were his children.
Yeah.
They were adult children. You know?
Adult children, okay.
Yeah, they were his. They will always be his kids, but you know, they're not.
Right up until, there's few moments where we chop the heads off and
You'll always
look
be
at the
my
trail in
child.
their eyes.
So you're able to make the day's trip back to the pass without any issue, and you return here, arriving.
More
several
thugs!
different token thugs at least.
Yeah.
When you arrive, you can see that the thugs on the kind of prepare their crossbows, look in your direction,
Brutus
concerned.
has given us the slip!
Brutus wandering along with you. His token isn't properly set up. Wandering along with you, kind of squelching, covered in swamp water. And Severard comes out and throws his hands wide. It's like, brother, you're alive. I'm pleased to see that. Hope it wasn't too much trouble finding this big lug.
No, and once we'd defeated his friends that he'd thrown his lot in with, he came fairly quietly.
Friends?
The bandits.
Severard, I didn't really have much choice. They, a lot of them, more than I could take, and I had to do what you gotta do to survive, you know what I mean?
Including attacking
Severard.
us, which we didn't take too personally.
Severard sort of frowns a little bit and goes, I'm going to have to tell Mother. No, please don't. No, I'm going to have to tell her. No.
You're gonna have to sit in the naughty cube for a few hours.
Oh dear. Don't tell Mom. She always said I had a habit of falling in with a bad crowd. This would just confirm that she's absolutely right. I'm going to get stuck in town for the rest of the... Yes, you are, because you get into trouble. Come on, Brutus. And, Severard looks at you guys and goes, well, you've done well. Mother sent some money across to me to pay you when you came back. So let me see if I understand correctly. You dealt with the bandits in their camp?
We dealt with the smaller camp. According to Brutus, there is a larger encampment, but I think the smaller ones were the ones that were giving you trouble. And we kind of left a message in the form of a pile of bodies.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about that.
Okay.
But what happens out in the wilds happens. If you know what I mean.
Roscoe spits out a bone.
He isn't a hyena.
I know, he's just been idly chewing it.
Spits out a massive fly bone.
Without their forward base to launch raids on us, the town's going to be a lot more secure. 100 gold is what we've got to pay you for that particular job. And you got Brutus back to us. The big fucking idiot. Brutus, frowns. And for a moment, he's going to say something, but despite the fact his brother's, almost a head shorter than him, and, significantly skinnier, when he gives Brutus kind of an angry side-eye, Brutus shuts up pretty quickly. Looks back at him and goes, yeah, so we've already given you the gold I've got, but he pulls out 3 healing potions and gives one to each of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want us to take Brutus back into town? I mean, we'll happily drop him off with your mother, if you wish.
No, it's fine. I'll catch up with him, talk to him for a bit, and then I'll take him back.
Okay. Can I?
They shouldn't need me on the wall all the time.
Could I insight as to whether he's actually gonna turn him into the mother? I suppose I'll find out in the next game whether he did or not. But I still want an insight check. Fuck it, I said it now.
Sure.
15, yeah.
Alright. Let's see how much he gives away by himself. You do get the opinion that he's to hand him over to the mum. I think he's more afraid of his mum than pretty much anything else.
Okay.
Or afraid is the wrong word, but, would more worried about crossing her than his brother. As for what he gives away a bit of himself, you get the feeling, although he's you've just told him Brutus was running with these bandits and stuff, Severard is about as rough around the edges as his brother and has probably ran with dangerous crowds himself. So it's not like you've betrayed us, brother. It's more like you fucking idiot.
You fucked up. You got caught.
Yeah, a little bit. You got caught, or you were stupid enough to get yourself in a stupid situation, as opposed to being really morally offended. In fact, out of all the kind of Bears Den you've met, these two seem to be the most shady.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, they're shady. If they're shady on your side, it's not too bad.
So we get 100 gold between us, plus we got 50 gold each from the other thing, so that's 83 gold each.
Sounds about it, yeah. Which is quite a good payday.
Yeah.
Plus the 10 that you normally get for going out with. They always give you 10 gold deposit.
I was on 656, and now you've made it so I've got 666 gold. Cool,
they also give you a tip for doing so well of 3 gold each.
Oh.
You had more gold on.
669. The woman is fine.
100.
Good job, guys.
3 gold, 122. Right.
That was Harriet.
When you return as well,
I
Roscoe,
love the silver then.
Bertha offers you a place in the guild as a cub.
Sounds alright to me.
Yeah. She grins and offers you they have. She just had little pins made up with little bear cubs on them. It's there you go. Your official guild pin.
Spit on it, give it a bit of polish.
She spits on hers. Hers is like a massive bear, just a big roaring one.
Which one of you guys wants the extra gold piece?
I thought I gave you even numbers.
100 divided by 3 is 33.33333. So one of us gets an extra gold piece. Who wants the extra one?
I give it to charity.
Is that your stripper friend's name?
Give it to a homeless dude.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we'll give it to some homeless guy. We give it to
Very
the
good.
gelatinous cube so he can go out and buy himself lunch.
Okay. And with that, I will bring the session to a close.
Awesome.
Cool.
It's funny the difference just being able to hang on to the concentration of some spells made to that fight.
Oh yeah.
Like, Spirit Guardian staying up made all
You're
the
level
difference.
6 now, Marcus.
Ooh, we get to roll a hit die.
Oh, do we get to witness?
I will
wish.
leave the server. There you go. Safe.
Are you all okay to move your own sheets back?
I will do, yeah.
6.
Oh,
was like
nice.
Hey.
It's above average.
Nice. Big
What's that?
beefy
57.
57.
7.
And
There